So last session, you know, they finally worked out what the answer was and that there was something living in the well below. The party didn't want to lose their momentum, so we decided to have a second session literally the day after. So the video you're seeing now, although it's come out a week after the last episode, we actually recorded the day after episode 17. Pretty much the party worked out what was going on, went down into the dungeon and dealt with it. You will see a few moments where things got a bit het up between the party. Got a bit awkward at one point over a few calls. I do fully admit I made an incorrect call over the effect of a spell because I didn't fully understand the spell in the situation and the combat was full swing. I do take full responsibility for that and did speak to the players involved because there were a few things afterwards. Basically that's it, and you'll see with the new setup that at the lower end of the bar there is an area where I can fill you, the viewers, in on what the party are doing. Best to basically explain some of the rules, because this is first edition, so some rules don't work the same way as they do in 5th edition. I mean, quite frankly, the party shouldn't have long rests and short rests anyway, and long rests weren't even a thing in 1st edition. It was a day-by-day 1 hit point recovery. So, Jesus. That's basically it, really. So, please like and subscribe. Enjoy the party nearly getting KO'd twice during combat. And, yeah, just a pretty good session for the most part. See ya. So, earlier today you found out that the bad guy of the story so far, Asim Locke, has had some input on what's happening in the town. There is something in the well, or the reservoir that feeds the well, beneath the town of Daenathore, and you four have agreed to go and deal with it, to help the town to stop these attacks, where it appears to be a strange mix of women of different races, though they appear to have two things in common from what you were able to find out. That they are around the same age, late middle age, by the standards of their race, so approximately between 38 and 48, and have not had children. These appear to be the only two factors combining the 7 women, from what you've found out.
Not had children, does that mean they're virtuous?
Well, probably not, because most of them are married.
And one was a hooker.
And one of them was apparently looking for a husband. It just means through whatever reasons, none of them have had children. So, you have all taken a long rest at the Friendly Huntsman. Some of you more restful than other twos.
Yeah, I was busy transferring spells to my spellbook.
And
and making potions.
yeah,
yes.
making potions for the town. Zed was enjoying a good rest because he needed it, having used some spells today. Narlock probably got some decent rest. While Roberto was, for the most part, just practicing with his instrument on his own.
But to be fair, Noel's probably getting a fair bit of rest, because how much effort is it to just lie there?
True.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
That was not in character. Celadine doesn't even know what that is.
You're enjoying getting like the innocent cream puff, aren't you? Very different to what the characters are.
There's gonna be a moment when we discover that she's not so innocent.
Oh, that'd be a hell of a plot twist.
Britney Spears.
Celadine's the villain!
What?
That'd be a plot twist.
You foreigners.
Alright. So, at around 9-10 o'clock in the evening, when the town is getting into its swing of relaxing, some partying, people enjoying the night air and the nightlife after a long day of work. There is a knock at each of your doors.
And no stuck in a book just for a minute. You do something. Oh, it's the door! Oh! Hello!
Okay, you've opened the door. Outside is, outside is Tilly.
Oh!
Hello.
Hi, I've not overstayed or anything, have I?
No, there's a gentleman caller. I'm Welsh again.
She's gone Welsh.
Sorry, I was trying to do that Southern Belle voice that I did yesterday.
Trying to say y'all and that might trick you.
Yeah, true. Howdy. We'll have a gentleman caller downstairs. He looks like the guard captain.
Oh, right, yeah. Right. Okay, I'll head down. I'd better wait for everyone else once. Yeah.
Did anyone else go to their doors at the knock?
Yeah.
After getting dressed.
Ah.
Yeah, I just put the.
Oh, Miss Tilly.
I've handed the message off to your lovely elven companion. There's the guard captain's downstairs waiting for y'all.
Oh, thank you.
Not a problem. Enjoy your stay.
Okay. I head downstairs with Tibbles.
I head down with Measley.
Okay.
Grab my
I
stuff and head on down.
opened the door and can I actually speak to Tilly? Or she's
You can give it a shot.
Oh, so do I? Did she not knock and?
No, she knocked on all of your doors,
Ah.
but not all of you answered.
Oh.
The only two that actually answered the door were Celadine and Zed.
Oh, okay.
You two didn't say you were doing anything, so just kind of ignored it and listened.
Okay, alright, not a problem. Now I just open the door, look. Oh. Right.
Well,
Down.
surely she'll be going past his door anyway, because wasn't yours the first one on the landing, so...
I'd say that she's still there. I mean, I expected all of you guys to kind of open the door at the same time, just you didn't.
Sorry, no, don't worry, it's
No, go on. She's still there.
no, originally, because if she knocked on the door
Hmm.
and stood there, I was just going to say, Miss Tilly, are you here for a rematch?
Kind of looks you up and down and goes, maybe when y'all got a bit more money.
Oh, I'm sure that wouldn't be an issue. Give it some time.
Half an hour of my time costs 5,000 gold.
I see. Oh, well, thank you for indulging me, so.
You empty the bank account, you're dead.
Do you guys even have enough in the... let's have a look. You've got about 2,000 platinum in the bank account. He'd half your account.
For half an hour.
Yeah, and not even probably just half an hour of her time.
That's no, that was a lot you could do with half an hour.
Yeah.
You actually say that.
No.
Okay, so you're all downstairs in the Friendly Huntsman. You've all been told that the guard captain is waiting for you. What do you all want to do before? Is there anything you want to do before going off, or what?
I'd like to eat all of my halfling buns.
All right. So your next roll, your next non-combat roll will be a +2.
Mm-hmm. I
Okay.
eat when I'm nervous.
Halfling daughter.
Still got 3 potions. Yeah, I'm still good.
Yep. I've got some potions.
3 healing potions left and I've got my food. It might be worth actually getting the bread. Yeah, I'm gonna eat one of my bread.
Okay. So again, your next non-combat roll will be at +2.
I just have a small a wine and just some food from the bar before we head out.
Yep, there's there's a few bits and pieces, and you guys have got your stay basically comped at this point. So, yeah, there's a small jug of wine that's presented for you, and some quite nice bread and cheese.
Oh, actually, Father Zed, I've got a scroll here. I can't. Well, I could use, but I think it might be more use for you. I've got a scroll of Holy Ward. Well, I can't tell if I. Cal, can you tell if I've got 3 scrolls or if it's one with Holy Ward on it 3 times?
It's one scroll with 3 uses.
Right. Okay, so
What's that?
It's probably a car going past.
that was weird. Yes, Father said, would you find any use out of the scroll of Holy Ward?
Just you. I said just having a quick look at what that spell does.
Yeah, I am as well.
Sorry, didn't mean to
It's all
crap
right.
everything there.
You didn't.
What level is that spell?
Just looking.
I know it's one I can't put into my spell book because I
Ah,
tried.
here we go.
Yeah.
It's a 7th level cleric spell.
Woof.
It's one I can't put into my spell book. I did have a go.
Yeah, you won't be able to do that because obviously not a cleric. Also,
No, this is like when you find the scroll of Firestorm in Bleakfall's Barrow.
Yeah.
the utterance of a
master
holy
level spell.
unholy word has tremendous power. It drives off evil or good creatures from other planes, forcing them to return to their own planes of existence. It further affects other creatures of differing alignments as follows. And basically, it can auto-kill an enemy with less than 4 hit dice.
Bloody hell.
It paralyzes an enemy of 4 to 7 plus hit dice. Stuns on an enemy with 8 to 11 or 12 or more. It deafens, which reduces certain effects, obviously. Affected creatures must be within 6-inch diameter area or effect centering on the cleric casting the spell. Basically, it's a touch spell that has like lots of really powerful effects.
Wow.
And it's got 3 uses on it.
Okay, it's an area of effect spell. Oof.
Yeah, an area of 3 feet.
So it's 3-foot radius. Yeah. Wow.
So it's just around you.
Hmm. Do they be don't be stood by or is it don't be stood by party members when using this?
It also depends on what the enemy's alignment is against your alignment. So what is your alignment, Zed?
Neutral good.
Neutral good. So yeah, this would affect evil enemies. What is it? Lawful, chaotic, good, evil. Yes, this would affect evil creatures for you.
Okay. Yeah. I'll see if I can put it to some use.
Do you know how scrolls work in 1E?
Not entirely, no.
Basically, it's a full cast of a spell, but you need to take a turn to read the scroll. So you use the scroll, and then it goes on your next turn.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
Is there anything else anyone would like to do before you get going?
Probably doing the same as Zed. I'm just having a quick pre-adventuring meal, so
Alright then.
same old sort of thing.
Just trying to think if there's anything essential that we're going to need.
No, I've made up a load of potions that I think will combat most toxins. So I'm hoping if we don't need to use them ourselves, we'll be able to pour them straight into the water supply and hopefully combat whatever's happening in the water itself.
Okay, I'm just thinking.
I'm actually thinking, is there any anywhere I might be able to get something like a tripwire trap?
At this time, probably not. Most of the shops are closed. You could go by the Tinker's shop and see if they're open. You were already told that they are a bit crazy in there, being gnomish Tinkers. But they might still be open.
It'd just be worth a look just to see if we can, if we're coming up against multiple enemies, something that might just slow them down a bit.
Alright.
Got ropes, got torches, got all the basic bits and pieces, tinderbox,
Yep.
water skins, wine. Oh yeah, I still got a wine skin.
Still got some.
Actually, I'll fill that up, please.
Alright, you built your wine skin with the table wine that you've been given.
A Holy Communion.
Yeah.
I just kind of give her shifty eyes when I say that.
I'm praying extremely hard.
I need this.
Drinking is a sin.
Time for a prayer!
Oh god. Right.
I'm just like, do we need anything else? I've got rope. Anyone else got? Has everyone else got basic things that we might experience in the cave?
I believe so. I do have rope. I've
I've got plenty of rations.
Clarinator. Yeah, I've got some rations, buns. I've got nice buns. Potions. I've got one of those. I've actually got one of those glowstones as well, just in case.
Oh, that's good.
But being a halfling, I have. Do I have dark vision potion?
Damn, is there an empty lantern somewhere as well?
I don't have an empty
Yeah.
one. I could give you a full one if you want.
No, it's like an empty, you know, like the casing of a lantern. 'Cause if we put the glowstones in there, then... So I still got that pouch of glowstones rather than holding the bag open. If I put the stones inside a glass lantern.
Not bad idea.
Can't tell. I can get you a lantern that is filled and lit, but that's all I can get you.
Unless if anyone asks if they got a spare one behind the bar.
Yeah, so I'll ask Tilly if she's got a spare lantern.
She kind of looks a bit confused. Kind of leans down and goes, "Yeah, I can part with one real quick. Yeah, sure. What do you need it for?" And just pops a very basic iron lantern. It looks like a coach wagon's lantern.
So it's likely that we'll be heading into a cave, so it'd be good to have a light source. And I've got some stones here that I can sit inside it.
Well, good idea to be prepared.
Oh,
Thank you very much.
Zed, take my stone as well. I'll pop that in.
Are those
Do
the...
you have just one kind of rope, or do you have multiple?
I have 100 foot of silk rope.
Mm.
Or just the one?
Yeah.
Alright.
I've got 50 foot of regular rope.
So,
Yes, that guy at the market was very persuasive.
Buy some more rope, good sir.
Hey, Kajita's wares.
But yeah, he was a Khajiit, wasn't he?
See,
Why have I got so much paperwork?
D&D 1E, it's all paperwork.
Right. I believe I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Blessing on all of us, may we come back here in one piece.
Doing a very, very quick adjustment just because certain people leveling up last session and certain people got new equipment means some slightly different stat allocation.
Oh yeah, have you got the stats for your new sword?
Yeah, I need to give you the longsword stats.
I was going to say, is it running off a regular longsword, but it's got the added fire damage?
Yes, you've got the longsword stats.
I've got the longsword stats because I've got a normal one
Are you
still.
sure?
I've never got rid of my old longsword.
Oh, that's good.
I've always actually this one was enchanted because it was a +2.
Oh yeah, it was.
So
Sell it at some point. What's the point?
this is what I want to ask: is our actual weapon loadout limited for this thing? Because I've got a scimitar and 2 long swords and a crossbow.
Yeah, there is no way you can carry all of that on your person. I would say you could carry feasibly 2 swords on your back, and it's a light crossbow, isn't it?
Yeah.
So yeah, you can carry 2 swords and a crossbow. You can't carry 3 swords.
Excellent. So I'm going to leave the longsword +2 behind. I'm going to take the scimitar, the
Flame tongue.
and the crossbow, which I've already got bolts prepared. I will include 5 silver bolts as well because I've not used anything yet.
Good idea. So I'm just checking your hit allocation with this.
I could have reasonably speaking carry all mine, so apprentice staff strapped to my back, my will flail at my hip, and Rupert's dagger tucked into my belt.
Yeah. Oh, Dudley, what's your strength? Do you have a hit adjustment or just damage adjustment?
Just a +1
Is that damage or hit?
damage adjustment.
Right, that's fine then. That's the only thing I needed to check on.
Just gonna go check on the parrot. While you're doing
Absolutely.
stat allocations.
No worries.
Do your stats ever increase in 1E?
Your stats.
Yeah.
They can do through the use of a wish spell or certain training that you could take in downtime.
Yeah. I'm just looking through the cleric spells, and some of them you can't. Some of the spell levels you can't get unless you have a wisdom of at least 17 or 18.
Yeah. Well, you can still eventually hit those levels by leveling up. It's basically a way of getting a spell slot early.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Right, okay. Honestly, how they used to do it, where Games Master this session, this style, would make the players work out their THACO, I have no idea.
You still have no idea how to work out the THACO?
No, I've worked out how to do the THACO. I can't imagine a Games Master of first edition getting the players to work out the THACO. Just because there's so many variables to work out. I mean, and then it's also making sure those numbers are correct for the GM as well. It is just easier for the GM to work out everyone's THACO.
Which is why I'm probably guessing why they exuded that system pretty quickly after the first edition.
I mean, do you remember I said last time, did you have a look at that weapons chart page?
Yeah, I think I did. That's in this book, isn't it?
Yeah, Player's Handbook. Is that page 38? Yeah, page 38.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, the armor class adjustments.
You ready?
They're crossbreeding. They're crobsters.
Crobsters.
Anyway.
Right, come on. Serious, Tom. We're going to save the world. Or at least this town.
Yeah. Did Narlock want to take a look by the Tinkers before heading out?
Yeah, I just want to see if I can get some rope and some wire.
Okay. Balon has agreed to show you to where the river connects, and is leading you through the town by the most expedient way, and takes you down through the main square into a little side street just off from where the well is. You can see a few guards stood around, making sure no one comes too close. Could everyone give me a listen check or a perception check?
Perception. On that 20.
Ooh, 23.
Alright.
Also 23.
No way.
12.
You all hear, but Celadine seems a little bit distracted. But you all hear one of the guards say, very sorry, Well's off limits tonight, need to do some mandatory cleaning and maintenance. Everything will be alright by morning, don't worry. And just people seem to accept this and head off. They're doing very good about keeping calm.
Keep calm and carry on.
Yeah,
I like the guards here. They've got, common sense.
they've got a good handle on things. And down this side street you see a few shops. 3 to be precise. Oh, just need the other book really quick.
Just to move my folder of character sheets, that way there's a bit more room on here. Because as it is, we are starting to struggle for space. We may have to expand the table just so there's room.
Can't wait for the day that we have another villainous tournament.
Oh yes.
Oh, that'll be fun.
That'd be great.
Have you guys had a chance to play the Marvel villainous yet?
Not yet, no.
Funnily enough, we were playing Villainous the other day, and I meant to say why don't we give that one a go, and it just completely slipped my mind.
I think we did that day just because we were feeling a bit low, so it was like, let's just play something we played before.
Yeah.
play something that you're a bit more familiar with.
Exactly.
So they had a go at playing Cruella, and I can see why she is fun, but I didn't personally like it.
No, you have to smack. Yeah, kill Pongo, get the puppies.
Alright, so the 3 shops along here are... 2 of them are closed that you can see. There's Rope and Riggers, which appears to be a rope and adventuring supplies shop. They're closed. And then there's the burnt out building of Timothy Tanner's Tailors, which is the tailors that you were told about was attacked. It looks like they're starting to get back on their feet, but it's going to take some time replacing the glass and redoing the paint. The last shop here, which is the one you were actually curious about, is Tinkers and Trade. And although it looks closed, there is a light on in the window. If you want to try and talk to them, you're welcome to.
Okay. I shall go up and knock on the door.
There's a small crash from within, and some gibbering noises in Gnomish. Does anyone speak Gnomish here?
I do. Yeah.
Do I speak Gnomish? No, I do not speak Gnomish.
You two recognise this as someone saying, "Why did you leave the lily pots there?" Okay.
Let's see.
And the top part of the door opens up, revealing a completely bald, not just of his head but also his eyebrows, and burnt away parts where a beard may have once been, face of a indiscernibly aged gnomish man? Question mark. The burns and the shaving, it's difficult necessarily to tell. Then he goes, "How can I help you?"
I'm looking to see if you might have some rope and some wire for sale.
"Ropes and wire? This time of night? What you doing?" He's very twitchy.
Well, I'm sure you've heard about the attacks in town.
No.
No? Oh, keep busy.
Maybe.
Oh, okay. Well, there have been attacks in town. We are on our way to fix that, and I might need these supplies to do so.
Fantastic, no problem. 3 gold.
Okay. I hand over 3 gold.
Okay, the 3 gold goes in, and a mechanical alarm from the ceiling snatches it from you. At which point, a sort of mechanical rotating pillar comes up, continuing to rotate as if you've just won a prize on a game show. And there is your rope and wire.
Can I just query something? Does there appear to be anybody else in there?
Not from how you can tell.
But he just said, "Why did you leave the pots there?"
You can't tell if there's anyone in it unless you physically look round. All you can see is this kind of like little bit of like an entryway.
You probably got that. I bet if you look around the corner, there's that robot from the Jetsons.
Nice.
Just more like there's like 3 other gnomes all like cranking wheels like that. And your wife. Carl, need anything else? Need anything interesting?
No, I think for now that should do it, but thank you.
Yes, just for now. But I have got one. Are you all right?
Yeah, why?
I was just wondering, have you ever heard of a thing called a will flail? And if so, can you improve one that's like a training model?
That sounds like a wizard thing.
It sort of is, but it's a weapon. It's one of these. And I know that mine's only a training model. And I know there's a better one, but I couldn't afford it at the time. I was wondering if I'd just get this one upgraded at some point.
That you need some magical tinkering. Best place to go is probably
Dale?
No, not Dale. They got no room tinkers.
Sorry, I like this character. I like characters who are vibrating.
I'm vibrating! The copy. What? I invented copy. What's copy? Something that only I can have.
You'll need to go to Necktown, Tulloch. Great place.
Tulloch?
Tulok, they do magic and they do tinkering. Great place.
Ah,
Everyone's a
Tulok.
bit crazy in there, so watch out. I'm there, but I got out because I'm healthy.
Look, that sounds
Oh, okay. Are you from there?
nearby.
Is everyone like this there?
Not particularly.
You've never been to Mechtown.
Never been there, so potentially we could find out.
Alright. Was there anything else?
I'm quite alright. I don't think there's anything I need. Zed? Oh,
Oh,
Zed's gone.
If you need.
you did a Batman.
That's good. Question for the DM: how much did I get?
Oh, of rope and wire.
Yeah.
About 50 feet of rope. It's just a standard amount, and wire. I'd say you got a spool of steel wire. So about, I'd probably say about 100 feet.
Okay.
Okay, if that's everything, then please go get some sleep. You don't seem to be very well, sir.
Oh, fine. I just woke up. Night shift. Great.
He's still twitching.
Yeah, he is. You're still there. I'm going to keep twitching until you leave.
Should we leave this man to get on with whatever it
Yep.
is he's doing?
Yep, we'll no longer interfere with that. With this. I'm sure he's very busy.
Yes. I'm trying to remember Gnomish for goodbye.
Just say goodbye now. It's easy to make up a language.
Goodbye in Gnomish.
Hello in Dwarfish.
What?
He said that in Gnomish. And just the door slams shut and you hear the whirring of mechanisms, and you now hear like 2 or 3 different voices coming from within, so he's clearly not on his own.
Oh, thank goodness. You alright?
So I was trying to make out what else they were saying.
To be honest, it's lots of mechanical jargon. You hear lots of words about gears and sprockets, and something about tinder was kind of the only word you kind of recognise. Lots of talk about locks as well.
Yeah, this isn't stuff I'm very familiar with. None of it's musical. Or dirty jokes.
All I know about gnomes is that they're obsessive. So keep an eye on your back. He might try and follow us to find out what we're up to.
That's alright, I like gnomes. One of them's my dad.
Yeah, you're half gnomish technically.
And is your dad obsessive?
He's very good at illusion spells. And he likes
When he
books.
sees a book.
Actually, to be honest, when he sees a book, you know how I go when I see a book?
Yeah.
That's where I get it from.
The thing is, Eldod's... He's an older dwarf, so he's a bit more reserved.
No.
Gnome, sorry, yeah. Alright then. So, Balon at this point says, are you all done?
I think so.
Alright, let's head to the riverbank. We should be there in about an hour, and then
Do we need to ride?
if we ride, it'll probably be quicker if you have if you can get your horses quickly.
I don't, they're back
Okay.
at the...
I hurry to the friendly huntsman. Get the horse and the wagon. We can
Yeah.
All
Alright.
ride quickly.
Yep.
Mount
So
up.
you're all mounted up on your wagons. Braylon meets you with his own horse, sort of a chestnut brown racing horse rather than a knight's horse. And yeah, he leads you directly north of the city, heading out as if you were going towards Dale, and then taking you off the road. Could Zed give me a perception check?
21.
21. You can see actually what he was looking for. There's sort of a dirt track in the ground where it's not really an actually made road or something well trodden, but it is probably somewhere that people go from time to time, possibly headed for the river. Alright, following this along, on horseback it takes about 20 to 30 minutes before you arrive at the edge of the river. And continuing west as the river flows, a little way up ahead, the party sees where a natural cavern appears just up ahead.
Do we recall it from the vision?
The side you saw from was the inside, so it'd be impossible to make an assumption. Looking from the outside sort of thing. As you get close, you see a sign saying Cavern of Lost Light. And Braylon holds up his hand and says, "This is the place, if you're ready."
Yep. Well, certainly appears to be. So this is where the water this is where the well finds its source.
Yes, the water comes down via the river, and then funnels into a natural cavern under the city, where there is actually a small volcanic spring that forces the water up to the surface. It's why Daenathore was built where it was, just outside the forest grounds.
Mm-hmm. I see. Right. Well, we'll investigate. Hopefully we should be back before the dawn.
I will wait for you. If you're not back within 24 hours, I will get some guards and come in after you. We will have to put the town into a panic in that situation, of course, but
Panic's better than dead.
Exactly. So, I hope to see you out here very soon.
I pour the glow stones into the lantern and.
Alright, as
Candlelight lights on.
Okay. As you all get close to the cavern, you can see a ladder going down into the cavern, where a natural waterfall goes into below. It's so dark within, although you can hear the water rushing and hitting the bottom, you can't see anything from where you are, even with the light of your lantern and torch.
Okay.
Just before we go in,
I put the lantern into my belt and throw Tibbles over my shoulders and then start climbing down the ladder.
Alright, Zed goes first. And you've got the lantern at your belt, haven't you?
Yeah.
If he's climbing down, could I take one of the glowstones out of the bag of holding and drop it down? That way it should land on the floor at the bottom, right?
It should, yes. Give me a luck check.
Look.
Yeah.
Odds and evens?
Above 10 or less than 10.
Less than 10.
It bonks off of Zed's head on the way down.
Sorry!
You don't take any damage. They're lighter than pebbles. They're like glass beads, but obviously more sturdy.
What are you doing?
I was trying to drop one to the bottom so we could see a light at the bottom of the ladder. Sorry.
You can now see where the bottom of the river is. Scatter. You see where the bottom is for a moment, as you hear the pebble hit the floor. Bink, bink, splosh. So you saw where the bottom of the cavern is before the bead landed in the water, and now you can just see this one single light being thrown down this fast-running river below, until it winks out in the darkness.
Careful! There's a narrow bank down here.
Yeah, that's when you finally manage to reach the bottom, and the light from your lantern shows what is around you. The light from your lantern, although giving a good amount of light, the second that it gets past the sort of major light area, there isn't any ambient or dim light being given, almost like it's eaten by the darkness. So you only have your main glow here.
So it's like light in video games where, despite the fact there's no ambient light, so you've got a lantern, there's just that ring of light.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. Just the ambient light just disappears.
Zed's reached the bottom of the ladder.
You can all now see how low down he is. It's only about 20 to 30 feet below where you are now.
Okay. Who next?
So I move along a little bit so that there's space for them to come down, and
Yeah.
I take as much track as I can. I'm guessing there's a small bank that we're on. There's a river rushing past.
If I go down next, that way, if anybody has any trouble getting down after me, I can try and catch him.
Yeah.
Okay.
From where you are right now, you can see that you are about right, Zed. You are on one bank, and there are two banks either side of where the river comes in.
Mm-hmm.
And both sides are about a foot above the waterline. It's somewhere between natural and made. It looks like people have come down here and hewn the rocks to make a clear edge, but for the most part they've only worked with what nature has done itself, carving out this gutter of water. You can't see very far beyond, but you get the idea that this is quite a long tunnel. If the cavern beneath the town is beneath the town, you will be walking for quite a while before you reach it.
I wonder if I jump on the water, I can surf it.
Surfing priests! Only D&D characters.
I got my ring of water walking, haven't I? So,
Oh, yeah, you have.
so if I just stepped on it,
Yeah, then you get the big frog thing just goes. Wah.
We found it!
And that's when we need a new cleric. Oh no, we're gonna need another Timmy. Right, so Narlock goes next. Without a light source of your own, your infrared vision clicks in, and the humidity of this place gives you enough to almost like see by what's going on. You can make out the edges of the riverbanks. The rushing water appears quite warm because it's underground. And yeah, you see much the same as Zed. So, who is next of you two?
Sardine, would it be okay if I was to go next?
Absolutely.
There you go.
You go down and yeah.
I shall see you down there.
Okay.
So,
Roberto makes his way down. Again, you do not go down with any light of your own.
Actually,
I've
this
got
makes
infrared vision.
You do, that's, yeah.
This actually makes sense.
It's a ladder, he's not going to fall.
Yeah, bookending it.
Hmm.
We
How
have
you
like big check,
find
so.
the ladder?
What do you mean? With
You're
a candle.
holding a candlelight.
Candlelight actually floats in. It's a glowing ball that floats nearby.
Oh yes, it is.
I just do that to indicate that it's up for a visual.
Are you sure? I think that might be light. I think that's dancing light. Candlelight, I think you have to actually hold it in your hand.
I'll double check.
It's
Well,
not in the main book. It's
Is it like Mage Light and Candlelight in Skyrim? One of them is a fixed point, the other is a floating light.
Yeah.
yeah, candlelight you have to physically hold in your hand.
okay. You say that he's going down the ladder now, yeah?
Yeah.
Measley, do you think you can hold this for me?
You touch Measley and Measley's nose lights up,
Nice.
sort of Rudolph style.
Anybody else's creations? So
Yeah.
Yours, Mark's, Tony's.
Yeah.
You guys alright?
What's
just-
Martin's done?
No, just what I was reading in the chat there. You're gonna have to edit this out, but we have a Minecraft realm that me and another friend pay into, and
Yeah.
we'll just go on to it online. I just leave everybody else's stuff alone, but our friend Tony's had a bit of a fallout with everyone, and said that he might not be coming back onto the Minecraft because he's got bored with it. But I think he will come back to it eventually. But even so, everyone else has just gone and raided his creation, and now they're going to destroy it.
Oh, boy.
And it's like, that's going to have, even if it's if he's not said, even if he said he's not coming back, the principle of it will annoy him more than anything.
To be honest, it's just kind of rude.
Hmm.
It's a dick move, which is why I just left it be.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Tony can be a bit bitter about those things. Yeah, edit that out.
Yeah, don't worry. All of that bit will be edited out. So, You all make it to the bottom. The lantern full of glowstones gives as much light as if it was full of burning oil. And as I said, the ambient light just disappears. There is no ambient light. As Celadine reaches the bottom, there is a pinpoint of light on her shoulder, working more like a torch than a candle, but still, it only keeps that beam of light straight forward.
I draw my great sword and just have it ready.
I unroll the Dungeoneer's map as well while we're at it.
Oh, can I use my halfling ability to figure out the direction that we're going to be heading in?
Absolutely. Roll a d6.
My internal compass says 5.
You know that the gradient is downhill and south.
Right, so we are going to be heading in a downwards direction southerly.
I'm putting the rubber shadows on me just in case this comes in handy.
You are basically in pitch darkness, so you're basically rolling for crits. Alright then. So, do the party carry on?
Well, I'm at the back either way, so...
Yeah. Do you follow the path that you have? There's only one way to go unless you just want to leave and run.
So, lantern on belt and great sword at the ready. I start moving into the cabin.
Alright. Are you taking a walking pace or are you going a bit slow?
Walking pace, just...
Okay. You carry on in a straight line. The route only diverts a little bit, but still keeps that very straight line. Clearly, as it's been cut through the ground beneath the earth, it's just kind of kept a straight gradient. Occasionally, you can feel, as Roberto informs you, it goes up occasionally, but mostly it continues going in a downward path. Very, very slightly, not enough to hinder or become slippery, but enough that you can feel it at times. Eventually, after about an hour of walking underground, the glowstone and obviously the candlelight's still working. They are infinite, effectively. You eventually come to a bulbous sort of room. We'll draw it on the Dungeoneer's map for you.
So it's like a domed room?
No, it's not. No, it's still a cavern. Appears naturally cut. The roof hasn't changed whatsoever, but the river kind of bulges here, opening up into a wider part.
So So the river's just kind of swollen a little bit.
Yeah. And from where you are, you can see that the path continues onwards, but there's also a side tunnel on the side that you're on. So to the left, I'm just drawing Celadine's Dungeoneer's map. Very quick.
Regretting giving me that yet?
No, I think it's a great thing because then I can actually show you guys what you're looking at. There we go. So, you've got two paths, still dry, ahead of you. There's one that goes slightly to the left. Yeah, show the group.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of what I imagined. Does that mean
Yeah.
the current's kind of slowed in this room? It must be kind of swirling or something.
Yeah, it's swirling towards the middle before carrying on along this underground river. Can everyone give me a perception check really quick? Listen based.
18.
17.
Aha! Did it end up in the box?
Nat 20?
Alex dropped it.
What did
Yeah,
you
nat
get?
20.
Not 20.
Nice.
So we trust each other. We don't need to keep confirming.
Yeah, this isn't that kind of group. Also, I keep track of how many nat 20s are rolled in a session, and if I think the number is too high, I start giving reduced
Reward.
for the nat 20s. It's still a pass, but it's like not as great.
Okay, sorry, that was a perception listen, wasn't it? That's a 16.
16. Okay, everyone passed. Narlock passes absolutely the best. No problem whatsoever with hearing this. And you actually make out exactly what it is. To everyone else, it sounds like rushing, gushing water. To Narlock, who has a bit more experience from being from a more mountainous region originally, recognise the sound of volcanic spring in full bubble.
What direction am I hearing that from?
Directly ahead of you. Not down that left-hand path, but straight ahead.
Okay.
Okay. The spring. The
There's
spring.
there's a volcanic cavern this way.
And this way?
Can't hear anything that way, but this way definitely there is.
Ned, could you give me a perception check and then confirm what languages you speak?
That's 21.
Okay.
And the languages I speak are Common, Orcish, Goblin, Hobgoblin, Orcish, Dwarvish, and Elvish.
You see a sign in Elvish that reads danger ahead, falling rocks. Narlock, could you make a perception roll as well as Zed gets closer?
17.
Yeah, you see as well. Notched into the wood on the next to the sign. You can't speak Elvish, can you?
No.
That's fine. Next to the sign that you can't read in this Elvish script, you can see thief markers. Translating them, they read Smuggler's Den.
I think it might be worth going this way.
What, straight ahead?
What way were those signs pointing?
The sign was pointing on the left-hand path, the dry path, away from the volcanic spring.
Might be worth going this way.
At least investigate it while we at least investigate, and if we have to come back, we come back. But it just says beware. According Celadine, can you confirm this?
It looks like Elfish.
Can you not read it? Can you read Elfish?
I can. Sorry. Can I actually? Yes, I can.
Yeah, you can, yeah.
God, that'd be embarrassing.
Because is it danger falling rocks?
Sorry, it's a dialect. I'm not. I mean, it's not. Also, it's also very bad handwriting.
Do you really think we should head down this way if there's potential rocks falling on our heads?
I'm only thinking of the cavern ahead of volcanic activity. So it's either you want to go walking into that hot bubbling springs and it'll burn us if we fall into it, or head this way. I mean, take your pick. Hot water, falling rocks.
To be honest, I wouldn't mind having a look down there. I mean, if it's falling rocks, wouldn't that mean the town would fall in?
You give me an underground sense.
Underground sense, straightforward roll, or?
D6.
Oh, D6. 2.
It's a bit approximate, but you're quite certain the location you're currently in is maybe just outside the city walls, just a bit behind the the major wall behind the Lawmaster's office. But you could be under the Lawmaster's office for all you know.
Right. Okay, well, there's a possibility we could just be outside of the main area, but don't quote me on that, because we could also potentially be under the Lawmaster's office. But I know that the area is relatively close, but we may or may not narrowly be avoiding it, so it's the only thing I can make out.
Well, don't falling rocks usually get... I might be making... Don't they usually get triggered by loud noises?
Possibly.
So, no instrument playing for me then.
Well, I'm just thinking, if it's triggered by loud noises, the water's rushing really noisily, and there don't appear to be any rocks falling, so...
Could be old signage.
Yeah, I'm interested in seeing what's down there. We do have a sort of duty to try and keep this town safe. Alright, duty's a strong word. I'd like it if this town was safe.
Zed,
Yes?
very quickly, does it cost much, maybe, to see if we could get a little bit of guidance from Fenris Ulfa?
Okay. I utter a quick prayer, and just for guidance.
Oh, he's messaging.
Yep.
Doing a message.
Response computer says no.
Secret messages flying everywhere.
Yeah.
Okay, does it seem to matter which way you go with feel as evil in both directions?
If there's evil in both directions, then we should deal with it.
I kind of give my fingers a flick down this passage and detect traps.
Down the tunnel that says danger falling rocks.
Yeah.
What's the range on detect traps?
It says a 1 foot path, so I guess it follows a beam in one direction.
Okay. Walking.
Yeah, not really. No, we'll just close the door open if anything. Sorry about that.
Alright. So walking forward as we're using detect traps on the ground and on the walls, you get the impression that there were once traps here, but many, many years ago. Not any traps that were here are so old and rusted and damaged by the rushing water, probably caused by the occasions of influx of water into this cavern. They are either destroyed or too old to do anything to you.
Yeah. It says all traps concealed normally or magically of magical or mechanical nature become visible to him or her. Note the spell is directional, and the caster must face the desired direction in order to determine the trap in that particular direction.
Yeah. So still what I said is correct.
Yeah. So I don't believe that they would be triggered now. They're so old. Or have they been triggered and it's just not?
Some have been triggered, others have not, but are so old and damaged that they won't trigger. Or you'd need to take a fucking hammer to it to trigger it.
Could I reach up, just scritching Measley because nervous, and say, what do you think, Measley? Do you think there's anything nasty living down there?
That is safe.
If we come across any traps, anyway, I can disarm them.
I can see them down here. They're so old. So it's like what the water's gotten to them. Yeah. I'll take point and start heading down the left passage.
Okay, so you're heading down the left passage. The path continues, and where you get to points where the light blooms, you can see certain areas where the tunnel gets a bit bigger or a bit more narrow, where it looks like there was a cave in at one time, but has been either cleared away or was just a small one. You can see in occasional places damaged shields, armor destroyed. Occasionally you can see humanoid or semi-humanoid bones where something was probably crushed or caught in a trap. And this far underground, obviously left to die, or they had no one to help them.
Yeah.
It takes about 10-15 minutes of following this tunnel around until you come out into a large cavernous room. The room is closed in on all sides. It is small enough that your light reaches the far end of the room. Within the room you can see a few bones, again, of humanoids or demi-humanoids, humanoid-like creatures. But what you can see most of all are chests, boxes, crates, some metal, some wood, almost all closed. Could everyone give me a perception check?
Just showing you the updated map. Updated map.
Yay.
9.
11.
22.
Perception, yeah?
Yep.
20. None that.
Nice.
Celadine, these are all boxes, aren't they?
Actually, yes, you know that they are all boxes. That high
yes.
roll.
Yeah, there's no mimics down here.
The other thing that you two can see is that across the room, one of the boxes is open and appears to be almost overflowing with gold and silver. And that's just one of 14 boxes and crates and chests.
What is this place?
Cha-ching.
I don't. Do you think this can't be the city's treasury, can it?
No. I think. Do you remember we found that little stop along the way here? Little silver box?
Yes.
I think this is their main hoard.
It's like what pirates had. In Smuggler's Hoard.
It's a hoard, yeah. I raise a lantern around to see if there's any. Just look at the ceiling just to make sure there's nothing set up.
There's nothing set up in the sense of traps. I would say that your spell is still active enough that you can detect that. There are no traps of a magical or non-magical nature. The room that you're in appears less naturally made and more human developed, or developed than the other parts of the cavern you're in. You can see the marks of tools and the scratching of materials where parts have been carved away to make the room more structurally sound and safe. And you can actually see where you initially came in what looks like there may have once been a large iron door or iron door frame that has since rusted and been either broken away or fallen away. It's difficult to tell.
So, there's another way into this cavern?
Only the way you came in.
That was where an iron door was, right?
Yeah, there was an iron door originally at the entrance where you came in.
Can we tell how old these chests are?
You can give me a roll. Narlock can.
Yeah, I'd say I'm curious as to the condition here because this is not very well.
6.
This is not.
Is that just what you rolled, or is that added to your streetwise?
Oh, streetwise. 5 then.
What?
I rolled a 2, so I thought it was perception would be +4, but my streets.
Oh. I'll let you roll this one at advantage.
Oh, okay.
Because this is something you
Oh,
would.
that's more like it. No, not 20.
Okay, this is something you would realistically know due to your background and where you originally came from. You don't recognize any of the insignias on the chests, but you do recognize the make and the style of chests. These kind of treasure chests or carry boxes went out of fashion in Nesvik, which is the country you're originally from, some 50 years ago. That said, they were still used as a cheap means of transporting goods, loot, treasure, that sort of thing, by merchants, pirates, anyone who needed things that they didn't want to spend too much money on a lockbox, and someone who could reasonably be assured that they could defend them more so than requiring the boxes to defend themselves.
Okay, so I'm just trying to determine if or if not the people who left these here are still around. Is the thing.
They look old, I'll say that. They've been here a while.
Oh,
Might be worth looting them then.
I was going to say, these have almost certainly been stolen from the people in the town up above, so we should gather this up and take it back to them. Dead silence and breathe there.
Wow. It's just more of the all this time and none of the guards, none of them might have known about this. Some of the scouts they must have had.
This place isn't exactly hidden. The only thing that they've got, the only thing that would defended this horde is a sign and very old traps that were never likely to spring.
Well, shall we?
I sense evil down. I sense evil down here.
It's a possibility this stuff is cursed.
I mean, do you think we should load it up into the bag of holding, or what?
Can I make a prayer to seek for guidance?
Oh.
I think guide me, please. I sense darkness.
No, I was asking a question there.
Oh, right.
Should we load it up into the bag of holding or not?
Yeah, to the group. Yeah, what happened at that point? As you're all discussing things, the iron door that you can see on the floor, the rust appears to quickly sink away and, well, as if by magic, potentially, it slams back, locking you all into the room.
Oh, shit.
And as you all watch, the bones knit together in the floor. Narlock.
This is magic, isn't it?
Oh, one piece. Here we go.
I hate when he starts singing.
How am I going to do this now?
Well, now we're definitely taking all this stuff.
Yep. Narlock, you take 1 point of damage.
From
From the skeleton that was behind the chest that you just looted.
Ah. Oh.
Basically, the skeleton knitted itself together and just went shank straight into you. Can everyone roll for initiative?
Which dice again?
2.
D6.
5.
So I need 2d6. There are 2 groups of enemies.
I can't find
Confirm.
my
Yeah, you roll a 6.
Do you get a plus as a
No.
monster initiative? Oh, it's just what we roll. Hey, a 6!
Wait.
Okay, did anyone else get a 6?
Yep.
Okay. So is that Celadine and Narlock got 6?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fantastic. So between the two, what are both of your dexterities?
17.
18.
So
Selling.
Celadine, Narlock. Did anyone get a 5?
Yep.
What is your dexterity?
My dexterity is 16.
Yeah, that beats. Zed, what did you get?
2.
What's your dexterity?
14.
Okay, just beat. Right, the party are now in combat with 5 skeletons who have all risen up. Some of them wearing patchworks of armour or clothing from a bygone life. And as you all watch, 3 what appear to be zombies step out from the wall where they were almost mummified. Could everyone's placement in the room? Who was closest to the door when the door slammed shut?
Possibly Celadine.
Yeah, it was probably me because I was at the back of the fight,
Yeah.
of the marching order, so...
Right, could you give me a perception check?
22?
The 3 zombies all have brightly coloured eyes, but otherwise appear to be wearing the armour, not armour actually, wearing the clothes of Corsair pirates.
Nice.
Brightly coloured eyes, armour, Corsair pirates.
Celadine,
Yes.
you
Oh
have
shit, it's me first.
3 zombies behind you and 7 skeletons in front of you, with 1 skeleton behind Narlock. I think I might get the whiteboard so I can actually draw the map.
It's in the front room.
Then just move some.
You said there's 3 behind me.
3 zombies behind you.
Is there anyone else behind me?
You are at the back.
Excellent.
Freeze boys.
I was getting slightly concerned as to what can I do to a skeleton, because skeletons don't have eyes, so you can't dazzle them. Zombies have eyes.
Ah, good thinking. I'm debating. Actually, no, I'm letting the party first before I do anything. Fuck it, yeah. Do the bard what the bard does, because I'm a bard, and I'm supposed to be bardy. A bard the bard.
I am going to, where's my spell book? Yeah, I'm going to whip my flint and steel out of my pocket and shout out, "Close your eyes," and slap them together to cast Dazzle on the 3 zombies behind me.
Okay.
Because zombies have eyes, but skeletons don't.
True.
And also there's 3 of them, and they're behind me.
Yarr.
Realm. The mound.
Okay. So this is the map layout. I'll bring that closer for you guys to see.
Yeah.
This is where you are. There's 1 zombie there and 2 zombies over there.
Okay.
Are you aiming for those 2 or?
Yeah, I'll aim for the 2 because I've got a better chance of hitting them.
Okay. I'll bring that closer so you guys can see.
Perfect. Yep.
Alright. Fantastic. Can go over things as things progress. So, yours is not a roll, they have to roll. And you're aiming for the 2 over
I'm
there.
aiming for these 2 to dazzle them.
Alright. Yep. You've shot the dazzle out. Both of them go, ooh. One looks to the left, whereas the other one looks directly at you.
At me?
Yeah.
Ah, shit, that didn't work then.
Would you like to move?
I would like very much to get, just there's probably the safest, because there's only really 1 that could, there's 2 I suppose.
Alright, if you go around that way, you won't instill an attack opportunity.
Yeah,
So you go around between Roboto and Zed to get between Roboto and Narlock.
yeah.
Okay.
Basically, I need to be between people who can keep me relatively safe. Because
Because you're a squishy wizard.
I've got 18
Alright.
hit points total.
Narlock, your turn.
A dagger, grab my sword, and just sort of try and sweep this guy.
The one that just attacked you.
Yeah.
Alright, make your attack.
17 for the first.
Yeah.
And 10 for the second.
Okay, both of those hit.
Nice.
Okay. This and this. So that is 8 from the broadsword and 7 from the dagger. So that's 15 total.
You're only using slashing and piercing weapons, so half that, so 7
Ah,
Because skeletons.
skeletons. So the 2 slashes go, and it actually does drop. I can tell you that.
Nice.
Yeah. So you make this slash and you stab. The slash, just kind of knock the head to one side and then bring the dagger into like between the shoulder joint, and it just pops off and the whole skeleton crumples to the floor. Rabar, would you like to move?
No,
Show me the map again.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I want to move ahead of Roberto, more central.
Okay, do you want to go between Celadine and Roberto, or do you want to get in between Celadine and that skeleton?
I'll go sort of between Celadine and Roberto. So there's Celadine, that skeleton, then Roberto.
Okay.
Isn't there? Yeah, I'll go in there.
Roberto, your turn.
I'm gonna whip out my lyre and see if I can start casting Bardic Inspiration.
Okay, it takes one active round to begin casting this turn, so the effects will take effect next turn. Everyone who is friendly to you that can be affected by sound weapons gains your Bardic level in a bonus to hit and all rolls.
Okay.
And all enemies that can be affected by sound weapons are reduced by your Bardic level to hit and rolls.
Okay. So I think that'll be a +2 to
Everyone,
yeah.
including yourself.
All right.
You don't need to roll, don't worry.
Oh, okay.
You only need to make a performance check if you get hit.
Got it.
Are you going to stay where you are, or are you going to move?
I was going to say we all look a bit solid at the moment.
You're
so
in a central mass.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna stand my ground.
Okay. Right. Zombies. So zombies have a short range of movement. So the zombie that Sally did not affect closes the distance on Roberto.
Stay calm, keep playing.
Do the monster mash, the monster mash.
As does the one not affected by Dazzle.
It's the one that was dazzled who still knows where we are.
No, the one that was not dazzled moved towards Roberto.
Yeah, you just said that the one that was dazzled has also just closed the distance.
Was not affected by. Sorry, that's what I meant to say.
Okay.
Scatter.
How many feet does one person take up?
Each person takes up 5 feet.
Okay.
Really not. The one that Celadine was certain was dazzled makes a move towards Zed. So we'll deal with the 2 on Roberto first. Is there back again? Oh, back was that. There's Roberto, yeah. The first misses, and the second misses. Both of them kind of go, but just due to height, it's such a lunging swing, just misses.
It's like in GoldenEye when you try and fight Oddjob.
Yeah, exactly. The one that has made an approach towards Zed also misses. This one, that said, this one misses because it's aiming in the completely wrong direction. It is dazzled, it's just shit dumb luck that it walked towards Zed, so I want to shit you guys up a little bit.
Ah.
Speaking of, Zed, your turn. You are directly between a zombie and a skeleton. The zombie ahead of you is kind of looking in the wrong direction, so you assume it can't really see you.
Okay. So I'm not sure. Both undead. Not sure which is a greater threat. My sword will. What's the effect of the sword on these ones? Because I deal radiant damage.
The radiant damage would still do radiant damage, but any slashing or piercing damage is halved against skeletons. Zombies still take full damage from any weapon.
I'll say the zombie's closest. Well, I'll see the zombie as more of the threat 'cause it kind of followed Saladin, so
Okay.
I'll aim for the zombie.
Right, aim for the zombie.
No.
Using your greatsword, yeah?
Yeah.
What'd you get?
9.
Hit.
Oh.
They're not armoured, are they?
They're not armoured. He has a two-handed sword of +3 to hit, and he is now a level 4 cleric.
Oh.
Your weapon proficiency went up massively.
Sweet.
Is what's the hit? Sorry.
Your weapon proficiency went up massively when you leveled up.
It did. What's it now?
Well, against that zombie, you need a 4 to hit.
No.
Yeah.
My weapon proficiency. Does that mean my to hit has gone up for that weapon?
Not your 2-hit bonus, it's your level bonus. I've already worked it all out.
Right. Okay. So it's 1d10 plus 4 plus 1d6, isn't it?
D10 plus 4 plus D6, yep.
Yeah. So d10. It does 10 damage from the weapon itself and.
Wait,
1
hold on,
base-
just remind me. The radiant damage is against monsters and aberrations, isn't it?
Yes, but isn't radiant damage against undead though? Against undead, the radiant damage is.
Yeah, but you only get the radiant damage against monsters and aberrations, not undead. That's what the weapon does.
Oh.
So you're only getting D10 plus 1 damage.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay then. So D10 plus 1, how much?
So what's the 4 for?
What?
So,
Oh yeah, D10 plus 4. You get +3 to damage, plus 1 because of your strength. So D10 plus 4 damage.
It's 10 damage.
10 damage, and that was against the zombie, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, the zombie who was pretty much blinded by Saladin's dazzle hits deck. You cut the thing in half as you go. Saladin. Oh,
Yes.
Zed, would you like to move?
I'll move between Saladin and the zombie. The skeleton.
You would have to go through an attack of opportunity from another skeleton to get there.
Hmm.
Actually, 2 skeletons.
I place myself as well as I can then to kind of, it's almost a taunt towards me, isn't it?
Okay, you're moving yourself to kind of bulwark 2 skeletons.
Yeah.
Saladin, I need you to make a perception check.
Okay, I could also do with seeing the map at some point.
Absolutely, the map is right there.
Okay, right, yeah.
You are there.
I can see me.
Yes.
Perception, so that's 14 I just rolled.
14. You see that skeleton that Narlock dropped stand back up and approach you very slowly. It does not get to within range, though.
Okay, I think I've got... Guys, I think we need to focus on the zombies, not the skeletons.
Got
The other skeleton moves in on Narlock, and a third moves in on Zed.
Okay. Is there a zombie within range that I could reasonably speaking hit?
Yes, there is one to the left of Roberto, just here.
That one.
Cool.
Okay,
It's the skeleton's turn at the moment.
you just...
Yeah, I asked you to make a perception check.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, so we have a skeleton on Narlock and 3 skeletons on Zed.
Okay.
Let's do the one on Narlock first. Is the battle thing? Yeah, 18.
Are any of the zombies wearing a particularly fancy hat?
Not really. They all look like they're wearing the same typical uniform, sort of.
All
They all
right.
look about the same. If they were ranked, they'd probably be like the same kind of powder monkeys.
Okay, so I was just wondering if there was one of them wearing a massive admiral's hat or something.
Narlock, you take a hit from. Yeah, that is not much checked. Okay, good to know. You take a big stab from the halberd that this skeleton is carrying, and take 3 points of damage.
Okay.
Celadine, I completely forgot. I'm very sorry. Miss. The arrow bolt of the skeleton that just stood back up slings past your ear and clashes against the far wall. Zed.
Please.
Oh dear.
Okay. One of them misses wild. Just completely wild of you.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, you got lucky. The first one lunges. The first one that hits you lunges in with its sword and just gets you a stinging slash for 2 damage. The other one brings its axe up in a great cleft, and although you feel the impact really hard, it was a really good hit. Your armor takes most of the damage. You are left taking 2 points of damage. You got lucky on that one because that was a crit, and I rolled minimum.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I've got 3 of them on me.
You have 3 of them on you. Celadine just got shot at by the one that Narlock dropped earlier, but has gotten back up. And Narlock has taken a bad stab from a halberd.
Okay, so there are there's still 2
Celadine,
zombies.
it is your turn.
It is my turn, right.
Oh, yeah, that's almost there.
Okay, we took out one of the zombies, good. I am going to do my best to try and, to be honest, I've got to try and help Rubato because there's 2 of the fuckers on him. I don't think I've got a spell that can do anything here, so I'm going to just go for it with my will flail. I'm going to dart a bit close to that one because otherwise that skeleton's going to shoot at me. So
Alright, so you're going to run towards where Roberto is and take a shot at that skeleton again, or?
yeah, with my will flail, not ranged.
Okay,
Is that okay?
yeah, that's absolutely fine. So you move closer to Roberto.
Keep playing. I'm doing my best. Do I now get the benefit of bardic inspiration?
Not until the start of his turn.
Bomb. Right. Okay. So rolling to hit. Yeah.
Yeah. What did I just put that dry erase marker?
That's a 1920.
Yeah, that's a hit. 19.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
have the. No, I've got a 2 hit plus 1.
Yeah, I've already calculated for that.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I just need to know the numbers. But yeah, that hits the skeleton.
And 6 damage.
Does full damage to the bludgeoning weapon. The skeleton.
I was attacking a zombie.
Oh, you. Oh, okay.
There's 2 zombies.
There are. So you're going for the one to the left of Roberto.
Yes.
You did 6 points of damage.
Yep.
Right. Yeah, your will flail clocked up the head, goes, "Grrr!" and its sickly yellow eyes glare at you. Yep. There are other dry erase markers.
The other zombie isn't getting back up, is it?
Do you want this, Cal?
Oh, thank you. You look round at it and it still looks like it's cut in half. Actually, make a perception check.
Ooh.
14.
You can see that although it is cut in half, the eerie blue light in its eyes is still glowing.
Oh.
It is now Narlock's turn.
Is there a zombie near me?
There is a skeleton directly in front of you. You are kind of back to back with Roberto.
Ah. So Rockstar pose.
No, this is you, and that's a skeleton. There's kind of a skeleton here as well, but that one's actually on Zed.
What's the C? Oh,
Celadine.
Celadine.
Yeah.
So which of those Zeds is the zombies?
The 2 next to Roberto.
Can I step around Roberto to get to one of them?
You would have to suffer an attack of opportunity from the skeleton to do that, because you'd be leaving melee range with it.
It might be worth it only because of what the Celadine is saying.
Okay,
So I'm going to do that to go for the zombie.
Okay, the one to the right of... No, right of Roberto. Okay. You make the move, and I'll just roll for the skeleton's attack. It misses.
Okay.
You kind of feel the sword cut through a portion of your armour, but your armour does its job.
Okay.
Alright, you've moved around to the side of Roberto. You are now sort of face to face with the zombie that has glowing red eyes.
Ooh, one's got red.
I'm going to attack it with my broadsword and dagger.
Now they're close enough. Right, what was that?
Attacking it with my sword and dagger.
Go for it.
Okay, so that is 18 for the broadsword and... No, 5 for the dagger.
Dagger misses. The sword hits.
So that is, what is it? D plus 2. 6.
6. Very good. Alright, we come around to Roberto's turn. Roberto, your plane has just taken effect. All of your allies now gain +2 to their hits and any rolls that they make. At the same time, any enemies that are affected by sound weapons suffer a -2d modifier.
Okay.
You may make any attacks or casts as long as they only require one hand.
I'm going to see if I can give this longsword a go for Flame Tongue.
Okay, Flame Tongue.
So I'm going to roll to hit first.
You have 2 zombies in front of you. There's the one with the sickly yellow eyes glaring at Celadine, which has its jaw kind of lolling to the side. And to the right of you, there is the one that Narlock has just done a really good slash across its chest with the glowing red eyes.
I don't like how the one with the yellow eyes is looking at Celadine. It looks creepy and threatening, so I'm going to go for that one.
Alright.
So just roll to hit first, see if anything happens. Oh, 6. Oh dear.
Miss.
Ah, bugger. Next time.
Yeah. You make a good shot, and as you draw the sword, it erupts in this thick flame that lights the entire cabin as much as a torch would. That's also something else that Flame Tongue does, I found out.
Nice.
Basically, it can work as a torch.
Ooh,
So
nice.
you all have really good light now, but that kind of shocked you enough that as you brought it around, you didn't quite know where the blade... You caught it with the flame,
Yeah.
but not the blade.
I was just like, oh shit.
If nothing else, that might intrigue it more towards that than towards the squishy wizard.
Okay, you got 14 on your perception check, didn't you, Zed?
Mm-hmm.
Right, your eyes are still on the zombie with the blue eyes. As the torso and the legs knit back together, it lunges up and takes a swing at you.
Oh, fuck a duck.
That is a miss.
Is there an order we're supposed to kill him in?
You can make sure the zombie's in place.
Possible.
Got a red-eyed one, a yellow-eyed one, and a blue-eyed one, did you say?
Yeah. And the blue-eyed one,
It's just resurrected, yeah.
yeah. That is running out of ink. That's right.
And there's a bag more of them somewhere.
Oh yeah, I know. The zombie with the red eyes that Narlock just took a swing at is going for him, obviously. That's a hit. It brings its arm around and basically just brings it in a big hand slap across your face for 4 damage.
That's quite the slap.
Yeah. As for Roberto,
Pardon?
it's fucking close. The other one kind of brings... No, actually, no, it's not attacking you, it's attacking Celadine, sorry. Yeah, that definitely hits Celadine. Celadine, it kind of clicks its jaw back into place just in time to headbutt you.
Ow!
Full force to the skull. Weirdly, for 1 point of damage.
Sanity!
That hurt.
Yeah, I meant it. We come around to Zed's turn. You now have 3 skeletons and 1 zombie on you.
So I reach into my cloak and pull out that scroll and start chanting.
Holy ward.
Okay.
Nice.
Holy word, isn't it? Not ward.
Holy word, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Word.
I think I told you it was holy ward, it's holy word. The book
It's
is
like just...
horrifically written.
Johnny Vine.
You are being inspired, so make me a wisdom throw. Faith, because it is a faith check what you're doing.
Faith check. That would be,
In the name of God and Jesus, please make these things stop eating us.
that's
We're not-
14.
14. The spell will go off at the start of your next turn, and you will still be able to act.
Nice.
Oh, thank you, Bob.
Yeah.
You're welcome. Oh shit!
Dun, 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 dun.
Moving on.
I start playing Thriller. Sorry.
What's up?
And I start playing Thriller.
You're right.
Yeah, which one's Zed?
There.
Right, the more one. So we've got we've got 3 zombies,
3 zombies, 5 skeletons.
3 zombies, and we've got red, yellow, and blue. Sorry, I'm doing.
Yeah, it's
primary
alright.
colours.
Right, it is the skeletons' turns. I'm gonna do the 3 that are on Zed first, just because that is easier.
Mercy, help me. Please.
They all hit. Luckily, because it's a scroll, you don't have to concentrate.
Yeah.
And you have technically already read the spell. It's now waiting for it to trigger. Basically, the axe comes in, the sword comes in, and the halberd comes in. You take a total of 9 damage.
Jeez.
When people say you can't mess with a mid-level party with low-level enemies. Right. The other 2 skeletons. The other one with the halberd is charging in at Robato's back.
Oh no.
That's a hit.
Okay.
So you'll need to make a performance check after this attack. Take 5 points of damage.
Okay. And then
So
I
the
roll.
halberd kind of comes in just between your chain link armor, lunging you forward. You will need to make a performance check. What is your performance skill?
+6.
Okay, well,
Just before I do that, I'll be like,
you technically still have your inspiration for this, so you get to have +8.
nice. Okay, I can't take requests next time. I'm sorry.
Everybody's a critic.
Right, 12.
Just. What did you roll?
4. Be
You
nice.
needed a DC of 12 to pass. Yeah, fucking close.
Be nice. Whew.
Yeah, I like the need a request next time. And the last one knocks its arrow again and fires at Celadine.
Leave me alone, I'm nice.
4 damage.
4, Jesus help.
Jesus hope.
Help.
Oh, I see.
Right, well that's a quarter of my health gone.
Hey, the wizard.
So I've got potions, don't panic.
Panic! Panic!
Right, that's the weekend now. Dudley, could you pass me some pens from the King Pro bag just over there, please?
You so
Is
there.
it the white? Is it a white one?
Yeah, it's a white bag. It should be in this one of these drawers
Oh,
where we keep the D&D stuff.
there it is.
There we go.
That pen died.
Yeah. Card King Pro, everyone. Not just fantastic supplies for dice, but also fantastic for keeping dry wipe erasers.
Hey, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Cacking Pro, send us things. Don't knock me for saying send us things,
No.
because that worked last
I
time.
know. To be fair, in one of the videos I've done recently, I've said, Chaosium, please sponsor me and I'll run RuneQuest. Right. We come around to Saladin's turn.
Oh, fuck.
You have the
Right, can
zombie.
I-
Yeah, you have the
This?
zombie with the sickly yellow eyes in front of you. That skeleton just shot you in the back, and there is a skeleton that has just taken a swing at Roberto.
Okay, does it take me an action to talk to Measley?
No, that's a free action.
Right. Well, then the first thing I'm doing is, Measley, do we need to kill these in a certain order or what? Okay, right. Can I aim at the red one? The red-eyed zombie?
You'd have to go, if you were making a ranged attack, you'd have to go over Roberto's head to be a chance of smacking Roberto.
Yes, but we talked about this last time because me and Dudley were very careful checking our heights, and I'm literally double his height.
This is true.
Yep, I am only about 3 foot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I am at almost double his height, so it'd be almost impossible for me to hit him. Plus, I get a +2 because he's bardic, yes?
Yes.
To hit the thing. Right, so yeah, I'm going with my will flail. Well, there's no point trying to put any kind of potion into it.
You can't do that with this type.
Can't you? Oh, right.
No, that's the full version.
Right, okay, yeah, I'm will flailing over his head to the one with the red eyes.
So you roll. And, yep, I know what you need to get.
And I get a +2 because of...
Yep, I know. And this is the range.
Well, I rolled a 7, but that's a 9 because of...
Yeah. Oh, so fucking close.
Oh, what?
The swing goes out, but it just misses the red-eyed zombie a little bit. Almost like as it rolled back, and then clipped back as its neck re-locked into place.
Okay,
You were off by 1.
is that... Have I got any more action I can take here?
You could move, but you would take an opportunity attack from the zombie and possibly the skeletons.
Okay, what about
If you
drinking
move out of the way, it might go for me.
What about a potion?
That's an action.
That's an action. Balls to it then.
You can ready a
Let it-
potion so
let
you can
it-
drink it next turn.
Go for me. Let it get close.
Hmm?
Move out of the way, let it get close.
Okay, yeah, actually, can I just run towards Zed? Try and get them to come toward...
2. You did that, you take 4 attacks opportunity.
I can't risk that.
Mm.
Yeah, because basically you have to run this way, you take an attack opportunity from that zombie, that skeleton, to get to Zed, would then take another attack opportunity from that skeleton.
And there's no way... I'm actually better off staying where I am.
You are, because the only thing that can attack you is a zombie and a skeleton archer.
Alright, I am, however, going to screech out, "Get the one with the red eyes, Measley says so."
Okay. Nala,
That's one
your
I'm
turn.
fighting. That's one I'm fighting.
It is.
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it!
Let's hope that this works. Hang on, I need to go to my Pokemon tin.
What?
Need to go to the Pokemon tin. Come on.
Coin.
It's your coin.
Oh,
Oh,
Magic
yes.
coin, yes.
Ooh.
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it.
Red
You have not used that for a little while.
heads. It's a crit hit with the broadsword. Tails, I lose this.
Yeah. Go for it.
Oh! It's gone.
Tails.
Oh,
Don't get the hit with the dagger though. Guaranteed hit.
Okay, using the guaranteed hit on that. Okay. I can't.
Dagger.
Okay, fair enough. Normally, I'd say you can't make an attack with the dagger, but you're using the enchantment off it.
Stab it in the eyes, stab it in the eyes.
Right, go for the attack. So you've made the attack guarantee.
Yeah, I've lost that. I think so now. What am I rolling again?
With your dagger, it's D4 +1 plus your missile bonus, because it's the thrown attack that is an auto hit. It is primarily a throwing dagger.
7.
7, nice. you see the knife as you use it leave your hand and land in the thing's shoulder, making it rear back, but it's still up and kind of just pulls the dagger out.
Oh fuck! Now it's got a dagger.
Doesn't mean he can use it.
Is he holding it or?
He's just pulled it out and dropped it.
Okay.
Okay, we come around to Robato's turn. You are still playing, so you get +2 bonus. Right now, this is what the field looks like.
Kill it,
You
kill
have
it, kill it.
yellow zombie, red zombie, skeleton behind you, and you are pinned.
So the red zombie is within my reach.
It is.
I'm going to take a swing for red boy.
Okay, with your flame tongue.
Flame tongue on the red boy.
As you're there with your pan pipe going, doodle-doodle-doo, yank, doodle-doodle-doo, yank.
Fuck you!
Go for it, let's see you hit with the flame tongue.
Come on, baby. 7?
No.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Dice, if you fail me in next roll, I'm swapping you out. That is not a threat.
What is up with this?
Well, it
When
is.
you're playing Dolvin or playing Lenny, you roll like a badass.
It's probably because the dice rolls well with Lenny and Dunville, so maybe I need to change dice.
Maybe that's like your fighter dice.
Maybe. I'll try a bard dice.
Yeah, find yourself a bar die. Okay.
I'll try this one.
It comes around to the zombie's turn. Hi.
Where are you?
The zombie that just headbutted Celadine is now going for a lunging haymaker at her as well.
I'm little!
Hit. For 4 damage.
Ding ding.
Smack. Yeah, this one actually looks a bit like it's almost like, probably in life it may have been a street fight if it's up like this.
I'm at half health.
You are. The red-eyed zombie on Narlock is fucking pissed, which is weird for something that's undead.
Oh.
It lunges up and smacks you twice in the chest. You take 12 points of damage.
Oh!
Just bang, bang.
Eek.
He has winded me.
And last but not least, on Zed, it misses. The blue-eyed zombie misses.
Turn them all into holy mush.
Shit, yeah, actually it's Zed's
As
turn.
it does that, evil be gone!
Yep. So,
I've been haymakered.
this blast of holy energy rips out from Zed, sending the blue-eyed zombie flying as its body just falls to pieces. The skeletons in front of him are just almost powderized as they're launched away as the bones crack and snap against rocks. You have just taken out in one attack 1 zombie and 4 skeletons. You are no longer surrounded. You may still move and attack this round.
Wow.
I
Your movement
look around for the red skeleton.
the red zombie.
That's a comedian, red skeleton.
It is within your range just. Basically, you'll have to run around Narlock and then make an attack.
Yep, I'll do that. Come on, Sword of Light. 17.
That's a hit.
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill
So
it.
D10 plus 4 damage.
13.
13.
Destroy it!
How do you want to do this?
Oh my
Yay!
To just slice it right in twain.
As your blade comes down on it, the red gemstones that it had for eyes fall out, clatter across the floor, and shatter into dust. As that happens, all the other enemies fall to the floor and turn to dust.
Narlock is just winded, bending over, but I'm going to just sort of shuffle over to the chest of gold and just go taking big handfuls out. Screw you, Screw you! Screw you!
Would the party like to take a short rest in this room?
Mm-hmm.
You are out of initiative, you are safe. As the gemstones shattered, so too did the door. And I don't mean rusted, I mean it shattered like glass.
I reach for the pendant around my neck and cast the hut into being.
So, oh, the hut into being. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Put up the pendant of Learman's tiny hut.
Pretty much. It is at this time.
I'm going to go over to Narlock and help him start putting some of the gold into the bag of holding as well, because fuck them.
As you do that, you quickly realise there is more gold here than can be carried in the bag of holding. That said, as the door shattered, Tibbles runs in.
Oh god, he was trapped outside.
Yeah. He'd been trying to get in the entire time. I was actually rolling for him.
Oh. Hi, doggy.
Yeah, just give him a pet. Just reassure him.
Okay, so the party, you may recover some hit points using your hit dice. Dudley, you use up to 2d6 to recover hit points. Jenny, you may use up to 3d4. You guys can use up to 4d6 or 4d8 respectively.
Also, just gonna say after seeing all the treasure, I'll be like, so, Tilly mentioning about not being able to afford half an hour with her. Will this be enough to convince her?
Well, in the hour that you guys are resting, you're able to work out what's here.
I was going to say, because the thing is, although it's more than the bag of holding can carry, I've got empty pockets as well.
Yep.
You've also got the wagon outside.
Yes, but we've also got to get it up a ladder.
True.
Yeah, true.
We need some sort of rope and pulley system.
I've used three of my hit dice, so
You've used 3 of your hit dice.
that's taking me back up to 44.
Same, but it did heal literally bang on all the hit points I'd lost.
So, can everyone make perception checks for me?
I'll use the red dice for non-combat.
Perception checks.
Oh.
Yeah.
Does?
Yeah,
That's +2 because you had a
16.
halfling bun. This is the first non-combat roll you've made.
It is.
Right, that's 6. So that'll be 11.
That works.
Yep. 16.
10 with that plus.
10. So, Celadine, Roberto, and Narlock, you 3 between you are able to work out how much money there is here. Mostly because there are well-written documents.
Can I lift up my monocle?
No, not yet, because I've got something specific for you.
Okay.
Okay, so the 3 of you are able to work out how much is here, mostly because of some actually well-written receipt books that you find. They are all written in common, and weirdly, there's no coding on these. These look almost official,
Are there
but
any
they
names?
look old.
Are there any names?
There is. You 3, don't worry, Nick, I will get to you, yeah?
Yeah.
Basically, the 2 names that are found in majority are the names Captain Rugsmalg and and Captain Apala.
This is a pirate's horde.
As you are at Zed, while you are looking through the bodies and looking through the chest yourself, your foot catches on something. First you pull up a piece of paper, it's a letter. The letter reads, Apala, I cannot condone with how you are conducting business from this point forward. Accept this as my payment out. Keep the trove, but let my men rest. They don't deserve the torture you're putting them through.
Abdallah.
Apala.
a parlor.
Yeah. And what you find is a diamond, about yay big. It has 8 sides and is inscripted with elven runes. You can read elven, can't you?
Yeah.
The numbers are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
A password?
It's a D.
Oh, wow.
It's a D8 diamond,
About the how big is it?
about the size of a D8.
Nice.
Unusual. Alright, so I'll toss it into my dice bag. No, I have a dice bag.
Oh, yeah,
Nice.
you do actually, yeah, last session. Do you show that to anyone in the party?
That's it. I should say, hey, check this thing out.
It's a pretty stone.
Narlock,
Yes.
can you roll intelligence unless you actually remember?
I hold up. Can I hold up my monocle to it?
Absolutely.
We did find another dice like that.
You did,
Hmm.
and you kept it.
Yes, you had it.
Was it a ruby? A D6?
It was a D12.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, I wasn't sure if you were joking about that.
No, the last one was a D12.
Yeah.
Is it
Roboto,
your safe or
do you mind
something?
making me a
Yeah,
percentile check?
Because I think I might have
What's the worth of the diamond then?
Indiscernible.
83.
What? Okay. I'll keep hold of this. I place it into the dice pouch.
Alright then. Between the rest of the party, you are able to work out among the 14 chests and lockboxes within this room, there is a cumulative 20,000 silver pieces and 16,000 gold.
How much of that could we get into the bag of holding?
Into the bag of holding, if it were empty, you could get 5,000 gold. 50,000 gold. So, if your bag of holding is empty, you could get all of it into the bag of holding just.
On the way back, if we bought this through, I do have the wagon hitched up outside the cave.
Well, what I'm thinking here is, what we've got in the bag of holding, we could all reasonably split between us, because there's only like 6 items in there, and none of them are particularly valuable. So, but we could just about get it all in the bag of holding. Then, if there's more loot to carry, just take the bag of holding up, dump it out into the cart, then come back there. Sorry, I'm talking like someone who likes to loot now.
It's probably best just to keep some in a chest. Keep an empty chest or something that we can pour it into.
Okay. You know what? I'm going to.
Can we at least let's leave it here for the we can leave it here for the moment, and then we can always come back for it.
Okay.
Yep. That actually gives me a good opportunity to, and I take out the spool of wire, set a trap.
If we're taking a bit of a short rest, can I use that time also to identify those 2 potions I've got?
Do you have an identify spell?
No, but I've got that cantrip, extrapolate.
Extrapolate will tell you the ingredients, and if you know the ingredient combination, it will tell you what it is. It's sort of identified by different means. You're absolutely welcome to.
Here we go.
Yep.
The 2 potions from that Knoll bedroom, like 4 or 5 sessions ago, which I've still not had a chance to identify.
Oh yeah.
Cal, can I take a few of the hooks from traps that have worn away?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'm going to set up a trap. I'm going to put the picture of it in your head here. Okay? I'm going to set down a tripwire with the string that I use to tend through the string.
Yeah.
If anyone trips over that string, it will pull tight 2 wires that will lift from the water, one at halfling level and the other one at sort of ordinary humanoid level. So whoever falls forward is falling onto wire that will catch on their neck.
Oh, it's a garrote trap.
Oh,
Nice.
But that way, whoever falls forward into this will know, because they'll probably still be there when we come back.
Mm.
But we'll
Nice.
have to disarm it on the way back.
That's all right. At least no one can take all this money, and then we can give it to poor people.
Like us.
Actually, to be fair, I've got nothing on me in terms of money, so
Hmm.
It's almost like we could almost just hire out almost the entire tavern for one night. All the stuff.
You mind if we
You
use
want to
that
be able
just
to
to
buy
take
the
a...
town with this.
mind if we use this spot just to take a 10-minute break, because I have not had anything to eat today, and I'm
Yeah, absolutely
Go
fine.
ahead.
No
I
problem.
can let you know the 2 potions that you found.
just gonna...
So the first potion that you didn't identify
Mhm.
is a potion of climbing.
Awesome. Thank you.
Right? The second potion that you found is not a potion. You actually remember last time you saw these ingredients combined, and this is a very potent poison.
Oh.
That said, it has an illusion over it to make it look like a potion of heroism.
I can use gammon.
I like dropping those on you guys, don't I?
Yeah, I'm gonna drink this.
I am saying this now. Any magical loot that you guys can find, I am hiding it in other loot. You guys have got to get it fucking identified.
Yeah. Can I... I've still got spells. Detect magic on the diamond?
Yeah, absolutely. If you want to use detect magic,
Yeah.
there's no magic.
It's just a fancy little... This is the fancy diamond.
It is a gorgeously, exquisitely, and perfectly cut diamond with the numbers written in Elvish. They are exquisitely picked out in gold.
Yeah. As I said, I sweep it over the I'm guessing it doesn't detect anything else in the place.
No.
Okay.
Well, you detect a little bit of residual necrotic magic. Actually, give me a D10 roll. Sorry, a D20 roll.
13.
As you examine the residual necrotic magic coming from the red gemstones that were that zombie's eyes, you get a feeling and then a message. Lich.
Oh boy.
Or lich-like feelings is what you get.
I just sat there
So
trying to feel better.
they're like
Yeah.
So the gemstones are like mini phylacteries.
The red, yeah, they're like aspected phylacteries of a lich.
I get a small pouch and scrape the dust into it. Clive might be interested in this.
Clive does have a bit of an interest in necrotic magic. And not in a weird way, he's a paladin, he defends against this shit.
I was talking to Measley here and just... You said there wasn't anything... Well, you said you weren't sure if there was anything bad down here.
The actual wording of your question was, is there anything bad living down here?
Oh. Okay, so he didn't actually tell you.
No. Meaty would never lie to you.
Measley's a good Weasley.
Yes.
Yeah. I wonder though, was there anything in the eyes of the others?
While they're still in the head, they look like cut sapphires and cut citrines. But as you take them out, they just turn to dust.
Right, is it quite sense to kind of stay
Only in the same amount that's in the skeletons. It looks like the main magic that was cast here was in the red gemstones, the red-eyed zombie.
And the zombies were wearing the pirate stuff, weren't they?
They were.
Damn.
And he's saying, let my men rest, so presumably Apala was was the one doing this, and Rugsmalg was the one who said no, this isn't okay.
What the party is able to piece together of what happened here, it looks like this was a smuggler's den of a couple of corsair pirates, a Captain Rugsmalg and a Captain Apala. It looks like they worked together for many years, but eventually came to disagreement. From the letters and bits of information written between the receipts that you find, it looks like Apala started to practice dark magic, and Rugsmalg was not willing to be complicit or compliant anymore, especially when the magic was used on his own men. And it looks like their ties were cut around the time that this den was probably abandoned.
My head hurts.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm being Celadine now. I got headbutted by a zombie and then haymakered. Of course my head hurts.
Yeah. What was quite fun there is that boss zombie I had, I literally had it written in that if it ever hit below half hit points, it got 2 attacks.
Ah,
Yeah. Whereas before that, it was always rolling to advantage to hit.
alright.
Because that one basically had some of the Lich's power.
Ah. Damn.
Yeah.
That's cool.
But how's everyone's hit points at the moment? You've all used short rest hit points to recover.
I'm one off full.
I'm literally what I rolled was bang on what I'd lost.
Nice.
I have 6 damage.
Okay.
Fully healed.
You didn't take too many hits. You only took 1 bad hit that round.
Just 5 hit points of damage.
I think the people who took the most beatings was actually everyone else.
I've got 38 hit points as well, so I can
Yeah.
take a few hits.
Yeah.
Still have big bruises on his chest.
Yeah, it was a double punch. It was literally 1-2 combo.
And I've got a bump on my head.
Yeah, you got a big bruise growing.
A unicorn horn might sprout from there.
That'd be nice.
Okay, so is everyone ready to continue?
Oh, I would.
Or do we want to continue the break a bit longer?
I'm almost finished, so.
Alright. Nick, Chris?
So let's let him finish his sandwich first, and then
Alright.
we'll be good to go, yeah?
If we're doing downtimey stuff, I would like to use my necklace of draconic friendship to get us a couple more allies, if at all possible.
You're
Yeah.
level 3 now, correct?
I am. I'm level 3. I'm just going, please. We could really do with, Hi, if there's any of you guys around here, we could really do with some friends.
I keep forgetting about the cobalt necklace.
It's not a cobalt necklace.
It's draconic.
Draconic friendship.
If I get high enough level with it, maybe I'll be able to summon dragons.
White sand.
Don't worry, I've got his return planned.
Yay, we'll get to see White Band again.
Oh yeah. Well, actually, there's only one member of the party that's not met White Band yet, and the entire party's been going on about it for most of the campaign.
Didn't we all meet?
No, Narlock's not met White Band.
Wasn't White Band one of the kobolds we met as we were leaving the, No, he wasn't, that was different kobolds,
That
okay.
was Krilly, and they were black.
I'm sorry, all kobolds look the same to me. I know. I don't see kobolds that way. I don't see them by the colour of their skin. Do you?
Well, kind of from the GM. And technically all kobolds are meant to be red anyway. But this is like a pre-timeline where the split from Draconic and Kobold was still very early.
Do I need to roll something for how many
No.
dragons? Oh wait, yeah, 1 level die of draconic friends.
And you're a level 3,
Yeah.
so up to 3 hit die of Draconic Friend.
So my hit die is a D4, so do I roll it or?
No, it's not a hit die. It's, hit die is like how the original game worked out challenge rating.
Okay.
So in this situation, it will be a challenge rating 3 Draconic ally.
Don't let them walk straight into the traps.
Again.
Not again.
If it's something bigger and meaner out there, I don't want it to bite us.
No.
Dark Souls visions every time we were in the really dark areas with a little ring of light around us.
Oh, true.
Paperwork.
Yep.
It's D&D.
It's D&D. It's basically just maths and paperwork.
Yeah, it's massive nonsense.
So is it D&D, M&N, or is it E-Men, paperwork E-Men?
All of it.
Mustn't look over your shoulder at the book of many things.
No, it's alright.
Not that I'll understand a word of it anyway.
No, exactly.
I reckon during my rest I was probably flicking through the dirty book.
Getting some ideas.
I could try that, I could do this.
Right, shall we continue?
Okay.
Ready? Yeah, I'm ready.
I'm
All
just
right.
trying to summon in some dragons.
Around the same time that
I don't think it's working.
the party is ready to leave, down from the ceiling unfurls a bat-like shape, and it flies down and lands on Celadine's other shoulder from Measley. What you've summoned is a pseudo-dragon.
Ooh.
Basically, it looks like a dragon, but it's about the size of an owl.
Hello. Does this one talk? Do you talk? Some dragons talk. Do you?
It kind of looks at you.
Tibbles isn't growling, is he?
No.
Oh, hang on. I'll try and draconic. I can speak some of that.
Oh, right, the necklace of dragon friend.
No response. They're not massively intelligent.
Okay.
Some people have them as pets.
Oh.
Yeah, usually
But the
pets
wild
are
ones.
warriors.
I'm probably going to use that one of my spell slots, but I want to use talk to animals to it, and I want to ask its name. I want to get to know a little bit more about it.
I hate droids. You use talk with friendship. You can ask it a few questions over the course of a minute.
Yeah, what is your name? Where did you come from?
Don't make a Come My Joe reference. I live in the ceiling. My name is Warclimber.
Fascinating. Well, it's good to have you on our journey. So, will you be happy to accompany us for the rest of this journey? We've got a bit of a big situation that we're dealing with.
She friend of dragons, me help.
Oh, that's good.
Ask it if it knows there's anything big and nasty in these caves.
Oh, do you know if there's anything really big and nasty in these caves? Good question, Celadine.
Deep swimmer. Very nasty, very poisonous.
Ah.
Many children.
Oh. So I'd probably say the minute's up with there. Well, thank you very much, and hopefully we shall have another chat again, maybe someday if we were to cross paths again. Maybe not, but who knows. But yeah, good question, Celadine. So we've gathered a bit of intel from this fine creature.
You can sit on my shoulder.
And yeah, it can assist you in combat.
Nice.
Nice critter.
Can I pray for guidance as well?
Oh, you may pray for guidance.
Do I need to make a roll, or...?
I'm gonna say you don't really get anything. You're not really in a place of power for your deity, and you've kind of been pointed in the right direction a fair few times today. Now you're just kind of...
Had your lot.
Yeah, basically, you're asking too many questions. Have confidence in yourself.
I've just got this mental imagery of your god going, "Stop calling me!"
Stop calling me! I hired you! You know what to do! Just get your job done!
Oh god,
Click!
it's like in the bath at one point, just like...
Oh, please, you're super
Yeah,
like Fenris out bath.
He said, "You've been my cleric for 10 years, you know the job!"
Yeah.
Oh god, it's like the scene with the genie and Aladdin said, "So, never the bath and rub the lamp."
I'm just remembering how I used to play Fenris, and I'm just thinking, with the exception of the bath, that's about right. You basically called him while he was out. Basically, it's that, I can't remember what it's from, but he was there on a hunting trip with a longbow, and he gets a phone call on a tree and goes, "What? You just made me lose a hunt!"
I thought he was bound somewhere at the moment. So it's just like
He is, yeah.
I was
To be
in the
honest-
middle of my one bath.
I said you assume I ever let him bathe. The man was literally raised by wolves.
Yeah.
Literally. That was the story I had.
So he'd lick himself clean.
Yes, actually.
It's amazing you got any adventuring done at all then.
He only had a charisma stat of 1.
Oh.
Sorry, 3. I rolled a 3 for his charisma.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I've got double. All I've got is double that, so I'm close.
I really do think that any paladins and clerics of Fenris Sulfur use wisdom rather than charisma.
We are wise, but we look ugly and we smell.
It's against our religion to bathe, except in running rivers.
Actually, yeah, it's that dog thing, isn't it? Fight tooth and nail to get in a bath, to avoid being in a bath indoors. Leap joyfully into stagnant water outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Part of our religion.
Trying to give Tibbles a bath, and he does the whole.
Yeah. Part of our faith is to make sure that our conclave of fleas is a well living.
That better not be one of the tenants.
We only ever had one dog that did not like baths. No, Jake.
Oh, right.
Oh, he hated them. Amber loved them. Filled the bath up, and then as soon as you heard the running water, she just dove into it.
And then sloshed it everywhere.
No, it's whenever we had to pull the curtains across whenever she shook, because my dog Amber was a really long fur collie.
Oh.
So
So
when she shook and she had had a bath, you had to close the curtain or you would get a bath too.
Fair enough.
Right. Shall we?
Anyway.
Let's try and do an adventure.
Let's get through this, because you've not got much further to go, to be honest.
Okay, so I draw my great sword again. I hitch the lantern up, and again take point back down the tunnel to the crossroads.
Alright. As you return to the crossroads, you come out into the room you found earlier. The light...
Oh, so I dodge around this trap as well.
Mm.
Yeah, I set the trap as we leave, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I assumed you did.
Do you mind if I take a potion while we're on our way out?
Me? You guys
Yeah.
can do what you want. It's going to take you an hour to get to the next bit, so you guys have got an hour to decide what you do in that time.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a healing potion.
Alright then.
Wait, it takes an hour to get back down that tunnel?
Well, it takes about 15 to 20 minutes to get through back to the room you were in.
Oh, and then there's further to go.
Yeah. Not much.
Well, I suppose that just leaves a volcanic tunnel.
Alright.
I'm just happily chatting away to Wall Climber. I know he can't talk back, but I feel like it might make him feel better.
Alright.
I hope that all that gold in that room isn't your hoard, because we're going to take it. Okay. You can
More for
come.
yawn.
You can come with us if you like, though. You might like it. You could go up to the city. I bet someone would like to keep you as a pet or something. Although you might not like that.
You get the weird impression of him glaring at you.
Or not. I don't know.
Alright. Can I hear anything besides the rushing stream beside me?
And the sound of Saladin chittering away.
Not really, no. Narlock, you took a potion, didn't you?
Yeah.
So, was that a basic, a greater, what was it?
That was a basic healing potion.
That's a D8.
Yeah. Yeah, I rolled that. I got a 5. So.
Alright.
I have 1 hit point still, but that's. I'm fine with that.
Okay. Carrying on about your way, you continue down the tunnel into the volcanic seeming environment.
I'm guessing our infrared vision is like we.
Pretty much the whole area is just red hot.
It's like being in one of
That wasn't
those.
joking.
So can we actually see anything at the moment? Because if everything is hot and that means everything's red.
Everything is hazy. There are patches of cold air that manage to define the room, the environment that you are in. Like the walls are colder than the air, and it's colder as it gets to the top of the cavern.
So is it so with the light, can I turn the infrared off that I've got? Or is it just so natural that you...
It's natural. It's a natural instinct. I would say only really someone who is trained specifically in the use of their infrared vision over years will be able to control it to that degree.
Okay. So so we've entered into another cavern, have we?
You have, yes. From where you are now, you can see the river narrow a little. And actually looking around, you see that the ledge that you are all on ends quite abruptly as it hits a wall. It looks like there may have once been a tunnel in that wall, but it has since been caved in and destroyed. If you had the people and the tools, you might be able to break through within 5 to 6 hours, but as the 4 of you, you do not have the capacity to do something like that.
Just one moment, something's popped up in front of your faces.
It's Adobe.
It's a pop-up! Yay! Product placement.
I wish. That means I'll be getting paid for this. Oh, that'd be nice.
Yes, it would. I really need to well, once this exam's over, before Christmas, I might actually get back to doing the videos.
Do it.
It's just, there's been so much going on with the basement and everything.
Yeah. That said, on the other side of the cavern, so over the water where it narrows, you can see an open ground of just dry ledge. So the river kind of cuts through. And you can see that, okay?
Yes.
So this is all solid platform.
Okay, right.
And this appears to be the last room in the cavern. And from where you are, you can hear the water bubbling, but it appears to be round a corner, so you can't see it.
Could I try a perception listen, just to see if there's anything else I can pick out?
Give it a
Can we
go.
see a map view of what we see?
19.
Oh, I'll bring it.
19. All you can hear is the bubbling of water and the sloshing of water.
Okay.
Are we all okay to take a perception on that?
Yeah, you can do.
I'm
So there's
just
a bit of a so the river. Oh right, I had.
Here-ish, I think.
Yeah, you're on the side that ends.
So is it go out into kind of a lake thing?
Yeah, it goes into what looks like a very, very deep lake. So deep, all you can see is the rumble of the water as it runs and then kind of bubbles back. Anyone taking a perception listen or perception sight check, all you will be able to hear or see is the bubbling of the water and the sloshing of waves.
Okay. Whatever. I get the feeling whatever it is, it's in here.
Can that bit that we can't see round into, can I sneak into that part?
You would have to jump the river or wade the river.
Can I make a run across it?
Oh yeah, you have walk on water.
What?
The water walking ring.
Yeah.
Ah, nice.
How far is the gap, would you say, over?
Not far, maybe about 3-4 foot at most. More than enough.
I
I
But...
don't think you can jump that.
Hmm?
You can jump that. That's not big.
No, it's not.
That's about the size of a normal gully, isn't it?
It is jumpable. Yeah. The issue in here may be more the water, because it will make things slippery.
So if you jump the river at the shortest point, you get onto the southern bank, and which is the wider one, which leads a little bit further out into the cavern, isn't it?
What are you thinking, Jenny?
I was looking at my robe of useful items, but to be honest, all the things I've got on it that could get us across are actually too big.
What, a boat?
I've got a boat actually, but that's 12 foot, so that's too big.
And unfortunately, you can't repatch them once they've been removed.
Yeah, I've got ladders, but again, they're 24 foot long, so that's too long. Got an iron door that's 10 foot by 10 foot, so that's no good.
Can cover the distance.
How high is the cave?
How high?
Yeah.
Where you are right now, maybe about 10, 15 feet.
Okay.
But it gets bigger further in.
And with the rope, I'm assuming we would have a grapple hook on the end of that, would we?
Zed did purchase a grappling hook.
Yes, I did.
Because I'm thinking, what if one of us goes to the other side? So if Zed goes to the other side, and we secure the grappling hook and use that as a rope that we can climb over to the other side.
Grappling hook.
That seems like our best option at the moment. Hang on. If we're concerned about the water being too quick moving, could Wall Climber carry the rope across for us and secure it?
Yes, they are. They are relatively intelligent pseudo dragons.
Yeah. So, would that be an option if we're concerned that the water's too fast moving to? I don't know. I don't know how water walking works, to be honest.
Zed would. It's fast running, so Zed would still have to make a Constitution or a Strength check to not be swept away.
Okay, no, I'm trying that.
You try that? Okay.
Yeah. Wall Climber, do you think you could hold this in your claws or mouth and carry it over and then lock it in somewhere over there?
It's just a 5 foot gully, isn't it?
We could try jumping it.
Just if it's bubbling, making noise. I mean, if we were to try a stealthy approach, surely our sound would be muffled by the sound of the water.
Celadine has tried something now, so Wall Climber.
We'll go with it.
Yeah, Wall Climber takes the rope from you. Looking at all of you a bit confused, you get the idea that it can understand something of what you've said, and it flies vertically up to the top of the cavern, almost directly above you, where you hear the sound of threading rope and pulling, and then the other half of the rope lands at Narlock's feet. So you've now got a strand of 2 ropes coming straight down, appear to be secured somewhere you can't see.
Looks like we're swinging.
You made a rope swing.
Yay!
I give it a tug, just to make sure it's nice and secure.
Pretty fucking secure.
Okay.
Okay, who's going first?
I guess this whole rope thing was my idea. May as well lay in my bed. Me in my bed, lay in it. I'll go.
All right, give me a dex roll.
Okay. 7.
Is that with your dex bonus?
Yep.
Okay, can you make a dex saving throw? You do make it to the other side, it's now just a question of do you fall flat on your ass.
That's better. 15.
You stumble and slip on the watery, rocky surface, but manage to just save yourself by gripping the rope harder.
Okay.
Is it slippy?
Yeah, quite slippy. Just be careful.
Okay.
So just sort of back up against the wall, just like, yep, that's about what I expected.
Yep. Okay, who's going next?
I can go ahead and have a try.
Alright, give it a dex throw.
Second you step out into
I
the
suppose
water.
everyone wants to eat the halfling.
Actually, you're wearing heavy armor strength.
Okay.
Either that or it's going to be like Elfo. One small step but
Very nice.
Okay.
6.
6, can you give me a dex saving throw?
Yep. There we go, nat 20.
There we go. You actually let go, you actually grabbed the rope too high and wound up over swinging, but you manage to just catch yourself and roll, landing sat next to Narlock on the far wall.
Oh, that was really cool.
I don't know where that came from, but I shattered brick for a second there.
Celadine or Zed, you two are the last two.
You go first, Celadine.
Alright.
Right, you're making a dex save.
I shall stand ready to catch her should she fall.
What'd you roll?
A 1. Oh, hang on, I do get pluses, but it doesn't matter because it's a crit
It's a
fail.
1.
Can I make an attempt to capture?
Yeah.
You're on the other side, Zed. It's got to be Narlock.
How can this be? Dex is my best skill.
Yeah, make your dex saving throw, and Narlock, can you make a dex saving throw as well?
22.
Nice.
18.
22 and 18. Celadine slips as her boots hit the rock and slides. Luckily, Narlock was there to just catch her, just on the other side.
Well,
You're okay. You're okay.
well done.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, there's 2 minor heart attacks now.
All right, last one to throw is Zed. Give me
Okay.
a strength check.
I wrap the rope around my hand and then just step out onto the water.
Okay, give me a strength or constitution check at advantage.
Nice.
Right, Aurora, it's the same thing. One that's 16 or 22.
You can feel the water buffet at your feet and try to drag you deeper into the cavern, but you're able to just kind of angle yourself, and using the rope to stabilize yourself, you're able to just make it to the side without too much difficulty. Could you then give me a constitution saving throw? Just throw and tell me.
Boy. 9.
9. As you get to the other side, you can feel where some of the water lapped up. What does Zed wear, out of curiosity? 'Cause obviously he's got his plate armor, and then is it like robes or is it like trousers? What's going on?
He wears He does wear vestments, but he wears like leather boots and slacks underneath.
Okay, so vestments, leather slacks, and then obviously you've got
so
your...
the vestment is more like a tabard, which is held on by a belt.
Understood. So, yeah, Holy Knight, basically. You are thankful for that, because as you get to the side, you feel the hem of the vestments and where your rough-spun trousers are underneath, and the water has caught you, and you can feel where it's probably going to come up as a red burn later from how hot the water is.
Alright.
Ooh. Ooh.
Did I feel it? I'm guessing I felt that through my feet.
Yeah, you felt the heat more than else, and in your heavy armor, it was quite exhausting. Basically, it was like you were in your own personal sauna for a few seconds.
May have lost a bit of weight.
It's a good thing exhaustion wasn't a thing.
Oh,
in
yeah,
mine.
don't swim in that. That's hot. Very hot.
Oh, well, that's not good.
Well, it explains why the water's not normally infected if it's purified by heat.
Ooh.
So a certain good point. A certain spot's been affected, possibly.
I'm looking through stuff.
Alright, as the party are on the other side, could everyone roll me perception?
Holy shit!
17. No way!
Second at 20.
12.
7.
You're gonna roll badly for me in combat. I know it. I can feel it.
Something's watching you. You are pretty certain it's from the water, but you can't tell where or what.
Right, I'm gonna keep my voice down, but I think that we are being watched. I'm not sure where from, but watch your step. They're expecting us, whatever it is.
Can I use my snake to go look around that corner, Cal?
You absolutely may. It's dark, so you're only at plus 17, I believe.
Plus 10 for the cloak, and my snake up here. Where is it? Move silently is plus 7, so it's plus 17.
17. Give me that at disadvantage due to the water on the ledge.
Okay.
I would just like to make it noted to everybody here that I can't cast any spells that aren't Illusion School, okay?
That's
So all
19.
clear. So if it sounds like I am, I'm not.
Sorry, what was that?
Sorry.
That's fine. Sorry, what was that, Chris?
19.
19. Absolutely, fair enough. Alright. You're sneaking through. You can see out into the larger room. It is a very large cavern where the water you can see is bubbling up on the far edge where the roof appears to come down. So the roof almost bulbs up and then goes down in this slant, and the bubbling water is meeting at that point. You can see a stark bolt of light coming through at that point. You surmise that must be where the well connects.
We're directly under the city.
Yep.
Okay. Can I see anything in like any other rooms off to the side or anything?
Absolutely none.
Okay. So I make my way back to the party and say, right, there's a big bubbling central water piece here, which I think is where it's connecting to the well. I can see light up at the top, so I think we're directly under the city at this point.
So if there is something down here, this is where the poison is.
We have to be so
Is the,
careful.
is the water cooler at this point? Can we see it with our eyes?
You can see it with your eyes. The room is still warm, and it appears to get warmer the closer to the closer to the middle point, closer to the point where the ceiling connects to the water. It appears to get hotter there, almost like boiling water.
And yet the water comes out at the well cold.
Distillation. Boiling water bubbles up when the water at the top point is cool.
It must give off all of its heat as it rises, and
It also then lands in a stone well that is surrounded by a cold metal trough.
Alright, makes sense.
It's all very technical.
I knew you'd say that.
Here.
So we can't step out into that water.
And I'm massively paranoid right now.
You are Master Conrad. Give me another perception check at advantage. Only Roberto.
Oh, thank God that because one of them was a 1. 15.
15. You're pretty certain there are more things watching you now. The feeling of eyes on you has grown only stronger over the time.
Did say many children.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Can I say when I crossed, I carried Tibbles on my shoulder?
Absolutely, I can allow that.
Okay. Trying to draw their attention might be a bad idea because we might get swamped. And we might get ambushed. I don't know what else is feeling right now, but I'm pretty nervous right now.
okay.
I draw my weapons just because Roberto said that, just like, okay.
I've got a thought of. It'll either trigger something horrible to happen, or it won't. I'm going to uncap one of my 6 potions of antitoxin, walk up to the edge and upturn it into the water, ready to dart back if anything should happen.
Give me a dex throw.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It was 12 plus 6. My brain's just gone blank.
18.
18.
You manage to upend the bottle and then dart back as a thick, meaty tongue shoots out of the boiling water, splashing hot water and a viscous green liquid across the floor. As you all launch back away from the edge, 3 large toads-like creatures flop out onto the ledge, dragging themselves up as they go. These don't look like normal toads. These are definitely larger than you would expect. Their skin covered in a thick, black, oily substance that most likely protects them from the boiling water. As you look at each of them, dragging themselves up onto the edge, they all turn to look at you. And just as you're starting to get ready to fight, a 4th giant, like 5 times bigger than the hand of those 3, lands on the ledge and drags itself up. There are now 4 giant toads, 3 children and a Primarch.
Oh boy.
Okay.
At least we got them out the water.
They were not happy with their toxin being diluted.
Well, tough shit.
Can everyone roll for initiative?
Here we go.
So D6.
Oh.
Also 3.
One moment.
4.
1.
Okay, did anyone beat a 4? Okay,
I got 4.
Oh, you got 4. Anyone else get 4? Just Narlock. Narlock, what is your dexterity?
17.
Okay. Who got 3? Okay, your dexterity?
18.
Your dexterity?
16.
Okay, Celadine, and then Roberto.
This is a good place for the 2 magey ones to be.
And what did Zed get? 1. What's your dexterity?
For dexterity is 14.
Right. Zed goes last.
Do these count as beasts or monstrosities?
They count as monstrosity beasts. So you will get your radiant damage.
Sweet.
Right. First up first is Narlock. You have these 3 smaller toad-like creatures in front of you, and then 1 giant one that's currently only half out of the water.
Okay, I'm going to have to use my dagger and broadsword.
Okay, going in with both.
And I'm going for one of the small ones in front of me.
Absolutely. You rush forward, and you're able to catch it. Roll me to attack.
7 for the first. That's plus 3. It's 19 for the second one.
Nice. Okay, the dagger connects. The what was the attack with the sword actually?
7.
No, that misses.
That is 5 damage.
5. Very good. Okay, you land a good slash on it with the dagger. The sword appears to like sleek off this oil, doing no damage, but the dagger you're able to get in and just stab it in its head. This green pustulating blood pouring out. It's taken a good hit, but it's still standing, obviously. Yeah, Yeah, they get to go next. The same one that you just attacked is going to attack back.
Okay.
Just misses. But as that happens, one of its siblings goes for you as well. It also misses as you feel the claw that it has just under its webbed foot dig into your armor, but get stuck and snag and come away.
So it like hooks under the armor, but just misses the skin.
Yeah, exactly. The third one will be going for Celadine, who was the one you basically poured some of this toxin on its head.
It's not a toxin, it's an antitoxin.
Well, the antitoxin. To them, it's toxin. Yeah, that misses wide. Just the tongue lashes out at you again, but one's just going massively wide of you.
Bad Froggy!
Right, Celadine.
No
It's
tongue.
you and the pseudo dragon.
Okay, can pseudo dragons breathe fire?
No.
I would advise it to basically just start flying. Well,
Tell you what, I'll control the pseudo dragon because
Yeah.
it is a friend. It's not something you've trained.
exactly. I'm assuming it's just taking flight to do whatever. Right. Yeah. I am. Right. I'm just checking, double checking a load of rules on something there, and it's absolutely doable.
Okay.
I am going to do flish flash with my hands in front of me and shout, "Watch the lady!" And now there's, let's see how many of me there are. There are now 5 of me.
Holy there are 6 of you.
Oh shit! Yes, sorry. Mirror image.
Mirror images and illusions gives you d4 plus 1 illusionary forms. They will all copy you.
Mhm.
They have a 1 in 6 chance of hitting you at the moment.
Yep.
What else would you like to do with your
Can-
turn? You can move.
I would like to basically take a few steps back.
Mm.
I would like to be further away from those things.
You can back all the way up to the wall if you want.
You know what I might do?
So I'm going to draw the map really quickly.
I'm just like, what? I've not been drinking, I swear, but I see several Celadine.
You see 6 Celadine.
What?
That was my 1 level 2 spell.
It's a good level 2 spell.
Nice.
I used to love using that as a ranger. Where's the pen gone?
The pen. Is it
Ah,
this pen?
Thank you.
Because what I've got planned requires many spells, but I think it will work. I can't find anything in the rules to say that it won't. So.
Okay.
Okay then.
Okay.
So that is the map. We are going into Robato's turn. Robato, you are here hugging the wall. You can see 2 of the smaller giant toads attacking Narlock. You just saw. Actually, that's a bit too far away for you to see. You know there's another one over there, and you can see the massive form of the patriarch,
Okay.
half in and half out of the water.
Okay.
If you need this, tell me, I can pass it.
I will start casting Bardic Inspiration on everyone.
What are you using?
My violin.
Probably a bad idea. Use your flute. I'm just thinking if you use the violin, you can't then use a second
Oh,
hand.
because it's one-handed. Yes.
Yeah,
Sorry, I
it's
keep
got-
forgetting.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, my panpipes.
Alright. So it's purely a limitation of the original game.
I completely forgot about the fact that 2 hands for some instruments I wouldn't be able to go.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay, cool.
You couldn't like throw your violin bow up and then stab something. Would you like to move or stay where you are?
I'll probably move more to here.
Okay, so further down.
Yeah, so I'm literally behind Narlock and Zed.
Alright. Alright, it is the Primarch's turn. Who the fuck is it going for? It's got a beeline on Zed. The thing jumps up into the air. Attempt to slam on Zed.
Ah!
Oh, it's bouncy.
Doing.
Say all 6 of me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh my god, that's confusing. Where is the real one?
So Yeah, so we're clear, they all do exactly what I do, yes?
Yes, it's a complete mirror image.
Good.
That is a wild miss with the attempt to crush Zed, but it is going to make one sweep with its arm. Oh, fuck, that's just a hit. So I need you to make a save against poison,
Oh no.
Zed.
I got to roll above my number, don't I?
You do. What's your number?
7, I rolled 11.
You pass,
Well done.
but the direct attack still leaves you taking 4 damage.
Frog slap.
Yep.
Okay.
And we now come round to Zed.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
gonna
Show you the map.
Pardon?
I'll just show you the map.
Big P is the patriarch, yeah?
Yeah, it's basically within melee range of both Narlock and Zed. It's a huge creature.
Yep. Okay, I will go for a slash with my sword.
Go for it.
That's 18.
Oh, that will definitely hit. I just want to make absolutely certain though. Yeah, that's an easy hit, that is. Alright, you're rolling D10 plus 4 plus D6 radiant damage.
That's 10 damage total.
Total. Alright.
Yep.
You bring the glowing blade up into one of the postulating bubbles in its under chin, and as the blade strikes, it snags, and you just tear through the skin, sending this viscous black-green liquid down its body.
Ooh.
Ew.
Going to get Tibbles to go and attack one of the other ones.
I'd advise you to use claws.
Okay, is he going?
Yeah, he's only got a bite attack.
Yeah.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah, it's alright. Okay, so, is he going at the smaller ones?
Yeah, he's going for the small ones because they might not have the poison of the adult.
Alright, so you've got the 3. There's 2 on Narlock, 1 that just made an attack at Celadine.
It's going for the one that attacked Celadine.
Don't worry about me. So
He doesn't have a plus to hit. Tibbles doesn't have a plus to hit, does he?
He does. I've already got his stats set up. What does he roll?
8.
Miss. Alright, and what were you asking the Pseudo Dragon to attack? The Pseudo Dragon goes at the end of combat.
Whatever it feels necessary to attack. It's a wild animal. It's got a much better idea of what to do in this situation than I have.
Alright, the Pseudo Dragon makes a sweep down on one or on the same one that just attacked you. Yep, that hits. Ooh, nice. Yep, fail. Alright. You see the Pseudo Dragon sweep down and with its barbed scorpion-like tail swing up and into the toad on the floor, dealing a good chunk of damage. As its own poison overrides the poison of the toads.
So they can be poisoned.
As long as it's not a poison that they themselves excrete.
Ah.
Okay, we come back around to Narlock.
Okay, if I turn my back on these two, they're going to have an attack of opportunity.
If you turn your back...
To attack the Primarch, I'm guessing.
Oh no, you're not leaving melee range with them or the Primarch, so no, they wouldn't make an attack opportunity. You're still within range, basically just taking a swing that way.
Okay, then I'm going to take the swing with my dagger at the small one in front of me I've already hit, and the swing with my sword at the Primarch.
Okay, let's roll the dagger first.
Okay. 21.
How many?
21.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so doing that one first. 7.
Wow. The stab straight into it is just so vicious. You actually go in with the dagger and then lean down, flicking the blade out at the same time. Just open this massive gash in the toad's skin as its own oil and blood mixes together and pours in and out of its body. Anyone ever heard a toad scream?
Yes.
Yep.
It is a horrific sound. It is that sound. Sort of a...
Is he still up?
Oh, he's still up.
He's not happy.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's
not fucking
critical,
happy.
well, almost a critical hit.
Now
Yeah.
rolling for the broadsword.
Okay. Just remind me, your broadsword does additional damage against giant creatures, doesn't it?
Yes.
Hang on.
Nice.
I haven't written it down. Do you have it?
I can grab it for you very quickly.
Right.
I just remembered you did, because you got a sword of giant slaying.
I need to mark a couple of things because I'm double and rechecking the rules, and there is absolutely no way he could say that this can't work.
I'm worried.
I'm beginning to think of what it might possibly be. If there's several of you, it might do something devastating.
Yeah, shush. Don't let him start to plan a count.
I don't know what it is. I'm
Oh,
only...
I will function as appropriate to an animal's intelligence. These are not intelligent creatures. These are animals.
I know, but don't give him hints as to what I've got planned.
I don't actually know. I can only just assume.
That's the Barabons. Those are just checking. You got that back in the Temple of the Pure Maiden. Remember that?
Yeah, because I sold my old sword to take this one instead.
Yes, you did.
Didn't you buy it from...
No, I sold my old one to the kobolds at Granny Lexington's.
That was it. Yeah, against giant creatures, it does an additional 3... Additional 3d6. It's an additional 3 damage, except on crit hits, where it does an additional 3d6 damage.
Woo! Okay, well it's not a crit hit, it was a 14 overall.
Against the big fucker.
Yeah.
If it's a giant creature, does that mean we're calculating our damage differently?
Yeah, it's a large enemy. Oh shit, that's right.
So I was thinking with longswords, because that changes as well, I think.
It does longsword damage.
My damage is 3d6 rather than 1d10.
It is, and you rolled a d10 last time against the Patriarch.
Yeah.
Right, we'll correct that as of next turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so what did 14 hit?
One moment. That was with the broadsword, yeah?
Yeah.
Giant creature, you get +3 to hit, just. Only because it's a giant creature as well.
Okay, so that's now the +3. That's 8 damage.
Are you using the larger one?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep, against large enemies, broadsword damage, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Make sure you all remember it's the large stat, yeah?
Large step.
So how much damage was that? 8?
8 damage overall.
Yeah, that's with your +3 against giant creatures, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Roll a 5, add my 3.
Okay then. So, that was Zed's turn.
Yeah.
We come around to...
Huh?
That was my turn.
Narlock's turn.
That wasn't my turn.
That was my turn.
Yeah, that was Narlock's turn. Okay, the two toads, the two smaller toads, are both going for Narlock again.
Well.
And the other toad is swinging out at the one that dealt the most damage to it, the pseudo-dragon.
Oh, watch out! Scream
Right.
6, Celadines.
Yeah. I mean, they are auditory hallucinations as well, so yeah, they are making noise as well. Your voice has just got a 6-part echo.
Yeah.
Nice. It's a good way of harmonising. Right. The first toad misses Narlock. The second toad hits Narlock. You take 2 points of damage, and then can you make a poison resistance roll?
Oh.
Okay. So I need to roll. Is it? It's a total here is 13. So
You need to roll over 13.
Yep.
just
14.
14.
Well done.
Fucking close. Very good. So you only take 2 points of damage that round.
Okay.
The other one is going for the pseudo dragon. It hits,
Oh no, Wall Climber.
deals 2 points of damage. Warclimber fails his poison check.
Oh
The pseudo dragon is dead.
Oh.
Just
Oh,
one hit.
what to say?
Basically, flick of the tongue gets the pseudo dragon. It's dead. Warclimber is dead before he is swallowed and devoured by this toad.
Uh-oh.
no! I see.
Oh, Celadine gonna go.
Yeah.
Is it my turn?
It is... Yes, it's Saladine's turn.
Right, just quickly, we're absolutely getting this correct via the rules, and I've checked and rechecked this while everyone else's turns have been going.
Yep.
Everything that the 6 of me do,
Mhm.
they all do it, yes?
Yes, they
These-
don't inflict damage, they are purely illusionary though.
Okay, that's fine. These frogs, they all absolutely believe 100% that there are 6 of me, though, yes?
Yes.
Well, what if I cast Phantasmal Force? Because Phantasmal Force works based on do they believe that I am doing something, and these 6 they absolutely believe are here, and they will see 6 of me and they will absolutely believe there are 6 of me absolutely casting Phantasmal Force. Correct?
Yes. What's your phantasmal force taking the form of?
1, 2, magic missile. Because
Okay.
there's 6 of us, and they absolutely believe there are 6 of me absolutely casting 2 magic missiles each, don't they?
Yep, so they are viewing 12 magic... Phantasmal force. How long is the concentration on that, or is it an instantaneous cast?
Phantasmal Force, casting time 3 segments.
Basically instantaneous. Yep,
Mhm.
I'll allow that.
So they absolutely believe that they are about to be hit.
Which one? You can only direct it at one target.
Who ate my little friend?
That is the one directly in front of you that Tibbles is also fighting.
Oh, never mind that. Let's go for their daddy instead.
You go for the big one.
Yes, I'm angry.
Okay, you're going for the big one then.
And it absolutely believes that it's just seen 12 of those come at it, and Phantasmal Force works on belief, not on whether or not they'll actually do damage. And don't query me on that, I've just checked.
I know.
checked
And Phantasmal Force
Nice
does actually do
loophole.
physical damage,
Mm-hmm.
which is the advantage of the Phantasmal Force spell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay then. Right.
Nice
Roll
loophole.
for deception with advantage, using your dexterity as the casting modifier.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Okay. Let's see if the big fucker believes. It does. It absolutely does. You deal D8 plus 2 damage. Because although they all do the Phantasmal Force, only one of the attacks is actually physical.
But
Might stun him.
I was going to say, but that isn't how Phantasmal Force works.
Phantasmal Force is a one-shot cast. You are casting the Phantasmal Force. Phantasmal Force actually does damage. That is the rule on Phantasmal Force. None of the other 5 are actually casting. You are casting you're casting basically 12 of these things.
It doesn't matter whether or not they're actually, because Phantasmal Force works off of belief.
Yes, Phantasmal Force works off of belief.
And
What
as
ends-
far as he's concerned, there is. Oh, never mind. It's not worth making the argument.
You are still doing damage, more than damage than Phantasmal Force should still do, and you've got advantage.
2. That wasn't worth it.
It's a nice piece of logic, though.
And it did work. That's the important thing.
Yeah, now I've used up one of my spell slots for something that didn't work.
Did you roll 2d4 for that?
No, you told me to roll a d8.
Oh shit, no, it should be 2d4.
Right.
Because each magic missile does d4 damage, so that's the effect of it. And you cast it, so 2d4 plus 1 damage.
Hang on
Plus
a
2
minute.
damage.
Oh, you know what? It's not worth it. 4.
4 plus. So you rolled 3 and a 1.
Mm-hmm.
So you did 6 damage.
That was really not worth it.
Still?
Alright.
I'd have done more damage trying to hit it with my will flail.
You may not have because the attack was an automatic cast, and Nick's right, you have basically just stunned it. That's what Phantasmal Force does. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
You got a massive advantage on that, and you still did damage to it. Right.
Also, it would have looked pretty cool with the Scream of Rage.
Exactly. Just 12 magic missiles being launched across field. Okay. We come around to Roboto. Oh, hold on. No, that did 8 damage. Wait, no, your inspiration starts now. Yeah, your inspiration starts now, so yeah, it did 6 damage.
Okay. I want to look at the map really quick, if that's alright.
Absolutely.
Sure.
No.
Where the hell am I on there?
You are.
Have I been moved?
Oh no, you're there. That. Sorry, for some reason you are at C instead of R.
Arr.
There you go.
Oh,
That's you.
it's all about.
So your inspiration just triggers. Everyone now has a +2 to any of their rolls, and the enemies now suffer a -2 to all their rolls.
Woohoo!
I'm gonna get in close. I'm gonna have a go at swinging the flame tongue sword again, just see what happens.
What at?
Big boy.
All right, so you're going between Zed and Narlock. Okay, make your attack.
Let's just see if this thing hits. 9.
9. I'm afraid not.
You always do this to me, Doris.
Did you change dice?
Yeah,
Yeah, even with the bonus, I'm afraid not.
that's cool. I'll try again.
Do.
We had a thing going on, you and I.
Okay, the Primarch is now going for Zed. Because to be honest, it's actually making 2 attacks. One at Zed, one at Roboto, who kind of just got in the way. He was actually aiming for Narlock, but Roboto just appeared.
Yeah.
Hits Narlock, hits Zed, sorry, and hits Roboto.
Okay.
Zed.
Yep.
Take.
That's the poison check.
Okay, you only take 3 points of damage then. Dudley, sorry, Roboto, you take 7 points of damage,
And then roll.
your poison check.
So I've got to beat 9.
Yeah, plus, and you get 2 to whatever you roll.
Yeah, 14.
Okay, you're
16.
fine. You're right, love. What's wrong?
I'm checking over mirror image, and nowhere does it say that they don't do damage.
Can I have a quick look? Alright, Zed, it is your turn.
Okay. Couple of options here. I can either go for the Primarch, or I can add to Dudley's bonuses. If I start to chant.
Oh, okay.
That is true. Add your level bonus. That said, chanting once you start can't be stopped.
Oh, shit. There's one thing I forgot to do. I
What?
got hit. Performance check.
Oh yeah, please do.
Nat 20.
Oh yeah, fine.
Do this when I attack next time!
Now the thing is that while I'm chanting, can I still swing the sword?
Let me check the rules on the ability.
3 nat 20s that you can't do with attack.
You can make an attack though while do. So you can cast a spell now, and then as long as you remain chanting, after the spell comes into effect, everyone around you will get a +1 bonus to rolls and attack damage.
Nice.
Yeah, and the enemies get a -1.
-1.
Ooh, nice.
That would greatly benefit because they're already getting -2 from the bardic, aren't they?
They are, so it'll be -3. Okay, so that's what you're doing.
Yeah, I'll go with it. We need all the help we can get.
Okay, you start to chant. Tibbles, what's Tibbles doing?
He's going to go for an attack on one of the two attacking Narlock.
No,
Wait.
he's currently tied up in combat with one.
Oh, I thought Saladin didn't go to attack that one.
No,
so-
Saladin attacks the Primarch.
Okay, so yeah, Tibbles is going for the one in front of Saladin then.
Alright.
Oh god, he does not roll well. 6.
That's a miss. Alright. It is.
Even with the +2s, does Tibbles get the bardic?
Yeah, Tibbles does get the bardic, but even with that, doesn't hit.
Oh well, worth a shot.
Narlock, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to, let's see, at this point take both shots at the Primarch.
Yep.
Okay. So the first one with the broadsword. No.
What'd you roll?
A 2, so that's 4.
No.
Well, 5. You get plus.
Oh yeah, +3.
You get an additional +3, don't you?
So for you, it would be 8, which is still a miss.
Yeah.
But you may make attack with the dagger as well.
Not 20.
Hey! There we go. Alright, roll your d4 and double the roll, and then add damage for which... Yep, okay.
2, 4, 7.
7 damage. There we go. So, are you staying at range? You've got the small toad, or you've got the Primarch, and they're about the same distance.
No, I'll run up and hit it.
Okay. Tibbles or the one that's fighting Tibbles or the Primarch?
Tibbles.
Don't hit the Tibbles.
Okay, the one that's fighting Tibbles. Okay, you've hit.
D6 plus 2, so 7.
Dead.
Is it plus?
Okay.
Does the chant and the bardic give addition to damage, or is it just to the attack?
The chant gives addition to damage, which just managed to overclock the hit. Celadine brings her flail up and just smashes the toad back into the water.
Hey, Manamana.
A long golf swing. Alright, it's the children's turn. So there's 2 left.
Is it dead?
Huh?
The one I got thrown into the water?
Yeah, that one's dead. That one raging dead.
Damn! Nice
Yeah.
shot. You
Yeah.
got the revenge for wall hanger?
Wall climber.
Wall climber. Whoops.
Yep. Okay, so there are 2, and they're both going for Narlock.
Ah, damn it.
Okay.
How much health have you got?
27.
Okay, one of them hits. Can you roll your poison save?
No.
You fail.
Yeah.
Right, you take 5 physical damage and 3 poison damage, so 8 damage total.
Is it a contact poison?
It is, yes. Basically, as the claw kind of goes in, you feel the skin boil under the wound. Roboto, it is your turn.
I'm going to try again with the big boy with the flame tongue.
Alright.
Come on, you've rolled 3 nat 20s in this session. At least do a nice roll for a hit. Please. You are a dickhead. Got a 5.
So
Right.
with all the advantages, that's 9.
I'm gonna swap to the white dice.
Fair enough. No, you bring the flame tongue up, and it gives a very nice lighting effect to the room. But that is about all.
I'm just doing this for dramatic effect now. I'm just like, "Wah!"
All right then.
Patriarch.
Yeah, it's the Primarch now.
So Primarch. Ugh. I'm saying all the wrong words.
The Primarch spins around and rather than making an attack, bites into one of its children. Over its turn, it gulps it down and appears to heal its wounds.
Oh shit.
Oh, a bit of a Pyrrhic victory in that one.
Alright, Zed, what are you doing?
I'm going to, while still chanting, it's still within 5 feet, isn't it? So I'm not moving.
No, it never left combat.
Okay, so I'm taking my sword to it. Oh, that's a +7, isn't it? Or is it +8? I got +5 usually, and then it's +3.
In this, no, because I've got all that calculated. At the moment, it's +4 to whatever you roll.
Wait, isn't my sword usually +5?
Yeah, but I've got all that calculated. So
Ah.
I've got all of those I've got all the standard modifiers done.
In which case, 23.
Yeah, that'll do it. Alright, you're rolling 3d6 slashing damage, +4 base, plus d6 radiant.
Part of my language.
Alright?
So 3d6 plus 4
Yep.
is 8.
Ow. Roll 2 1s and a 2.
Yeah.
Ah, and then 1d6 radiant.
4.
So 12 damage total.
Yeah. Bloody d6s.
Oof. What is Tibbles doing? The one that Tibbles was fighting, Celadine has knocked into the water.
Yep. It's going to turn. It's going to turn and go for the one with Narlock.
Okay, so Tibble's is going to run around the outside and go for
Yeah.
that one. Could you make a dex throw for Tibbles?
I don't know what his dexterity is.
Just tell me what you roll.
10.
Okay, he slips and slides a little bit on the water, but he does make it. He may make an attack.
Okay, come on, make a hit. Ooh, that might do it. 13.
13. Just. So roll d4 plus 2 damage.
5.
5.
5 damage.
Okay.
Chomp.
Ooh, that one is not doing well. Alright, we come round to Narlock.
Okay.
You've got the Primarch in front of you, and you've got the smaller toad next to you.
I'm going to take both swings at the Primarch.
Okay, go for it.
And again, no.
What did you roll? Remember, add 4.
That was
7.
No.
Not 20 again!
Dagger! Jesus! Okay, d4, double it and add, I think it's 2 for you, is it? With that dagger?
Yep.
It's like me with my first great sword. I kept missing with it and then clubbing things with a mace.
Yeah. How much?
8 damage.
8 damage. Okay. Charles' turn. It's going for Tibbles. Hit. Tibbles fails his poison check. Takes 2 points of physical damage and 3 points of poison. 5 damage total. I believe he has 8 hit points.
He has 9.
9. Okay then. Celadine, we come back to you.
I think my illusions are decast now because they only last 2 rounds.
2 rounds is 2 minutes in game. Yeah, they're still no. Oh, actually, 2 rounds is 20 minutes. No, they're still active.
Okay, Phantasmal Force Lightning Bolt on the Patriarch.
Okay, and again, all of them appear to be casting it. So you roll your deception at advantage, with a bonus of +5.
Well,
Plus
I can
9.
just kind of imagine the one in the middle, then you got all of them channeling together, and it does.
Kinda, yeah. That's how it looks. It's just like this fan of lightning bolts hitting one to create one massive blast.
Don't cross the streams.
Yeah, don't cross the streams.
What are you looking at, love?
well, I'm just looking at the rules for Phantasmal Force because maybe I'm not reading this correctly, but again, it doesn't say anywhere I have to roll to deceive.
Maybe?
It just has to say to the. You know, it doesn't matter.
No, you're
Because
checking
I'm
the
looking
rules.
like a
I'm
rules
check-
lawyer now.
You're
so.
not being a rules lawyer. Just let me have a look. Oh, okay, that's what you're rolling for. Okay, yeah, you do need to make a deception check, but that doesn't mean it still doesn't work. It's not like you fail your deception check. Basically, if you fail your deception check, they have to make a saving throw.
Well, that's a 15.
Alright. Plus 10.
How's it plus 10?
+1 for each of the mirror images. So that's
So they
5.
can have an effect then.
They add to your deception. Because it's an illusion, it adds to the deception. That was why the magic missile hit. Okay, and then you get the +4 from both Zed and Roberto.
Right.
So, 15 plus 9, that's 24.
4.
Yeah, not a fucking chance. Yeah, it does not get a saving throw. What is the damage on Lightning Bolt?
I'm just trying to find that out now. Right, I'm aiming it at one single target. Lightning bolt will
This is
do.
a weird spell, isn't it?
Phantasmal Force is a really cool spell because you can basically cast any spell with it.
Oh, I
The-
say Phantasmal Force.
Yeah, it's an illusionary spell that can do damage.
Oh, so
Well,
it's damage equal to 1d6 at each level of experience of the caster to creatures within area of effect. So
And it is a level 3. Fuck, it's a level 3 spell. Yep, that's applicable.
so that's 3d6.
3d6 damage. Hold on.
Or 50%.
I kind of realised I should have done this before because Phantasmal Force is an illusion spell, so you get to denote things. You're not rolling for that; it's just rolling for damage. It does 18 damage
So it just does 18 damage because it believes.
because it's an illusion. It believes it to be a lightning bolt. Yeah, that is the ruling I'm now making for Phantasmal Force, and using it with mirror images gives you bonuses to your advantage of deception.
Right.
Yeah, so it just takes 18 fucking damage.
Jesus.
Fuck yeah. Anyone know what fried toad smells like?
Mm-mm.
Horrendously, I do. But that's because one got caught in my dad's lawnmower.
Oh.
It's
Oh!
not a nice smell. It's sort of cooking fish and salt mixed with a horrible saltwatery smell. Basically, that's the smell that is now filling this room. Because it is an illusion spell, you don't get the additional damage, which would be like the conductive electricity into the extra toad. Because you said it's an area effect.
Not exactly, actually. I can. Lightning bolt's quite a long one, but basically it says
Yeah.
I can either direct it at one target or cause it to decide it will arc out.
Basically, you don't get to decide if it arcs out because it is an illusion at its core. But Phantasmal Force does do damage. Yeah. Also nasty. Phantasmal Force should be a level 3 spot, but you get it as a level 2.
Yeah, illusionists.
Yeah. Right. Okay then. That is Celadine's turn. Where are you moving to? You're not in combat at the moment,
Is
and
it
you've still got all your sisters.
It's the Primarch gone.
The Primarch is still up. It is not looking good.
So there's just one toad. Is there one toad child left that
There's one
Tibble's
toad-
messing with? Yeah.
Yeah.
That just
Um,
that hit my tibbles. It's good.
Could I
Hey,
get
better
to
make it
there,
pay.
basically? Because then I can probably get a line of sight on the one.
Absolutely. Can you make a dex save for me?
See if I slip.
Yeah, it's slippy water.
12 plus 6 is 16,
It's
18.
18.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, you're absolutely fine. Okay. Ramaltai, you are in contact with the Primarch. You just saw. To be honest, it did fry. It's a weird thing with Phantasmal Force. It thinks it got hit by lightning, so it suffers all of the effects of being hit by lightning, including the getting off this smell. But by the look of it, not a lot's changed, but it looks fucking knackered.
Well, I'm going to see if I can actually score a hit this round, rather than just wave around and look pretty with it.
Yep.
You are an absolute.
Oh,
Sorry, Dudders.
Yeah, I'm going to. Jenny's just offered the house dice, so I'm going to
Okay.
use one.
The dice karma.
the Primarch
Laughs at me.
again uses this turn to turn around and gobble up its last child. Okay, that was its turn. Zed, we return to you.
Okay, I'm gonna make a swing. Swing. Bada bada bada. Oh, rolled an 8.
Wait, you rolled an 8.
8 plus 5 for my sword is
Plus 4. I told you I've already got those numbers sorted. It's plus 4. So you rolled
plus 4.
a
So
12.
that's grand total. That's 12.
Okay, you hit.
Ooh. That's 20. That's 20 damage from the blade, plus 6 radiant.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
How do you want to do this?
I really hope the microphone picked up the scream.
Me too, actually.
It didn't quite on this end, sadly. We didn't. We had a little clip, but that was about it. I swear your neighbours must love you. You must love it when you do that.
So how do you
I'd
want
say
to
Zed
finish?
does kind of like this whirling dervish with his great sword as he just cuts it to ribbons.
With one epic swing during the chant, the blade lighting up. As the blade connects halfway through, the radiant damage fills the thing with light, and the pustules explode in this heavenly everything. And the toad eventually just falls to the floor, dead. You know.
Yeah, sorry, I just noticed we've got the same D6.
Oh, with the green one.
Sorry. Yeah.
It's okay. Take a wild guess how many hit points it had.
1.
26.
I hit it on the nose.
Celadine took it down to 4 hit points. It then ate one of its children, which increased its hit points to 25 hit points.
Oh, anyone suffering from poisoning?
Yes, but not continuous.
Well, all the same.
Yeah.
Do you want an antitoxin or a slow infection?
Could you make a book learning check for me? You're the one administering it. Or if you have an alchemy skill.
That's 18, 19, 20, 21.
He needs an antitoxin.
Okay. Right, I'm just basically to Narlock hand him a bottle of green stuff.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ah, that's big bottle.
Is that an ingestible or a rub-on?
It's an ingestible.
Oh, good. I was going to hope he just ate a rub-on, though.
Do you pour some into a dish for Tibbles as well? Because he's...
Oh, yeah, I can do.
Yeah, animals can use this as well.
Okay. Tibbles. Oh no, it tastes horrid.
He kind of does that thing from Coco where the dog eats the boot polish.
Oh, yeah.
He might throw up a little bit, but that's good.
Okay, you are out of initiative.
Woohoo!
I would suggest we take a sample of this poison. Use Celadine for research, because I think you might find it interesting, but also for the alchemists in the town. To
Speaking
create
of
an anti-venom.
Celadine and Narlock is a weird one. Can both of you make intelligence rolls? If either have something like alchemy or poison use or something like that.
Herbology?
Herbology, that's fine.
21.
21. Narlock?
It's just going to be a straight intelligence roll here.
Yeah.
12.
Well, you two more so than anyone else pick up a slightly sulphurous aroma. Not the kind of smell that you would expect of a volcanic mineral bath. Sort of something more like off eggs cooked in rotten onions is the smell. Narlock, you recognise the smell as boiling poison or boiling toxins. Celadine, you recognise this means that the toxin, at the death of the toad, has been removed from the water. The toxin was directly linked to the life of the toad.
Oh.
Oh! I think the poison might be gone from the water. You smell that? There's an eggy fart smell.
Oh, I thought that was Narlock.
What, it wasn't you?
Well, I had a bath recently.
For the first time ever.
Exactly.
Okay.
All the same, I'm going to pour in one of my Slow's intoxication potions in because it can't hurt the water supply to have that in.
Exactly. As you do, the smell evaporates faster. As the basically the smell gets more intense, and then as you're ready to leave, the only thing you can now smell in this room is the smell of mineral hot spring. It's quite pleasant.
Yeah, don't invite people down here to take baths.
This is the drinking water. We can't bath in it.
No.
I use cure wounds on Tibbles.
All right. Tibbles recovers D8 plus your level, which now is 4. So D8 plus 4.
Hey, 9. He's back to full.
Yeah, it's back to full.
Right. We also need to loot as much of that gold as we can physically get.
Yeah.
True.
Well, we can actually start hefting the chests out now.
Yeah.
Do things weigh less when they're in the bag of holding?
If they're in the bag of holding only ever weighs 15 pounds in weight.
Can we squeeze the chests into there? I thought it had to be something that you could put into a bag.
If we take the bag of holding up, empty it, and then put the gold into it, and then take it up, because it only weighs 15 pounds, then we get it done in 2 trips.
Empty the chest into the bag, carry the empty chest, and then fill it back up once we reach the top.
I'm telling you guys right now, what's in the bag of holding we could almost certainly carry on our persons.
Have a quick look. I didn't empty the bag of holding.
No? That
No.
doesn't take up that much space.
The total weight of the gold weight, and I know someone is going to comment on this one day if someone watches this, because the actual value of gold to weight is 1 gold equals 1 pound in weight, but that doesn't make any fucking sense.
A gold piece weighs a pound. Are you kidding
Exactly.
me?
How the fuck does that make sense?
A pound. Have you ever seen the pound weights on scales? They're huge.
They are. So imagine every gold coin is that size. Fuck off.
Absolutely not.
So every gold coin is the size of a bullion bar?
Apparently. So no, I'm saying that 100 gold coins is a pound of weight.
So we could fit all the gold that's in there into there?
Yes, the total weight that is in that room is, including the silver, which weighs about the same, is it's 36,000, so 360 pounds.
Okay, so what are we... What am I actually putting in? How many gold
20,000 silver pieces.
So we don't even need the or do we need? Would you advise that we do need the chests?
There are 14 chests. You want to hold 14 chests? And 16,000 gold. It is down to you guys. If you want chests in the back of the wagon for storing things, that's fine.
I'll take one. I'll carry one of the empty chests because yeah, it'd be good to have a chest on the wagon.
All right then. I will speed fire a few things. Everyone's okay with that?
Yep.
Okay. So as you leave the dungeon, you remember to go and get the gold. Can Narlock make me an intelligence check? Make an intelligence check.
Oh right, yeah, the trap. 8.
7.
The poison has unfortunately affected your memory, meaning that you forgot to undo the trap. Who was walking at the front?
It would be me.
Any chance? Oh, Zed.
You're gonna need to make a dex saving throw.
Yeah, make a dex save.
That you don't fall over when you trip.
Oh, that's 11.
That's... Competing roll... Narlock, do you have a tinkering skill?
If anything, I'll probably be able to take the damage. If
Oh yeah, it's not going to be a lot of damage.
No, I don't. No.
Okay, do you have a set trap skill?
+3.
Okay, roll your intelligence +3.
12.
And Zed roll 11.
yeah,
Zed, take D4 fall damage, you hit the tripwire.
Could I have gathered 2 vials of the...
free damage, not so bad.
Yeah, essentially, you're done that, you fell forward and your neck caught in the wire.
Knock!
Roll 4d4.
Sorry.
Oh, are you alright? Are you okay? They were shouting.
At least I know it works.
How many? Do you have many empty vials? I know you had a few in your supply kit, and your Holy kit would have come with a few. If you don't have anything additional, you will collect 6.
I think I best just take 6 because I don't think I've got anything additional.
Okay, you collect 6 vials of unidentified toad. Then.
Ooh,
Sorry about that. I meant to say it before we left.
unidentified.
Okay.
Oh, I had 10 vials. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, 10 vials. You can have 10 vials then.
Awesome. Sorry, I've got my equipment over like 4 or 5 bits of paper. So.
Oh,
Wizards.
don't worry, we've got the same.
Yeah. This game just has so much inventory.
Right. Sorry about that. So you've fallen into a trap and hurt yourself.
Yeah. How much damage did you take?
3.
That's not too bad.
Okay, so after that, I kind of ripped the wires out of the way.
Okay, Narlock can't retrieve his trap then.
And yeah, sorry, a little bit ticked.
That's alright. Hey, it's in
Okay.
character.
Reasonable reaction.
You collect up what treasure you can, which is all of it. Basically, you take turns dumping the gold into the bag of holding. It takes a few goes to get everything in, but you get all the gold into the bag of holding.
Guess we kind of ended up looking like Naruto's money frog at the end of it.
It looks like my dice back when I try and shut it.
Yeah, it takes a few tries to open it as some of the money spills out, but eventually, basically, you joggle the whole thing like that, and the gold manages to get into the bottom of the bag of holding. So, yeah. And you said
What
you
was that?
Which is game.
and you're taking one chest with you, yeah?
Yes, I pick up one of the chests. I'll basically drag it up with me with some rope when I leave the ladder.
As you are looking over the chest, there are kind of two that you could take, and you've got a choice on this. Basically, between the two corsairs who are using this place, Rugsmelg and Apala, there are two symbols which you imagine must be theirs. There is one of a metallic skull with no lower jaw, so just like the upper jaw, upper part of the skull made of metal. And the other appears to be a sort of... You'd imagine it would be a phoenix, but this is blue, so a blue phoenix.
I like that one more. I'll take that one.
Alright, you take the blue phoenix. Could you make a note that you're taking the blue phoenix chest for me? Yep. Getting back out, you take your time with it. By the time you return to the surface, it's about 3-4 o'clock in the morning.
Is Captain Balon waiting for us?
He is waiting for you. He said he would. You find him sat down, and as soon as he sees you, he stands straight and says, "Well, what happened?"
Frogs. Very, very big frogs.
Let's get all of you back to the town. I'm sure the Lawmaster will want to see you right away, if you're willing to.
I need medical attention. I say as I limber out, sort of slightly poisoned.
Medical attention. I will have someone brought straight to the Lawmaster's office.
Have I cast anything else today? No, I've only used one of my level my level 1 healing spells.
And you used the level 2 spell as well.
Two level 2 spells. I did detect find traps and chant.
You've done detect magic, find traps, and heal.
Oh, maybe I have used.
Yeah,
I did.
keeping track.
So I've only got one level 1 spell slot left today.
Yeah, one level 1 and one level 3.
No. Okay.
I ask the guardsman, does he have any water?
Oh, yes, absolutely. He fetches a water skin off his horse and hands it to you.
I pour it into the chalice of hell and drink it.
Alright, recovered. It's leveled. You're level 3, so 2d8 hit points.
Oh yeah, he doesn't need me anymore.
Oh.
Oh.
Hey, clerics are really good fighters.
Yeah, well, that's all right.
I lift the chest and put it into the back of the wagon.
Alright. On the way back, it takes about half an hour. By the time you get back, it's about 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, and Balon is rubbing his chin and goes, "Tell you what, why don't you all get some rest, and I will come for you in a few hours, once the Lawmaster is ready. Get some rest, and I'll be with you soon."
Oh, the well can be open now. We killed the frogs and the poison boiled off.
Perfect. I will ask Tetheron to do a few tests on it, just to be absolutely certain.
If you're going that way anyway, I'm handing him one of the bottles of the poison. That's what was coming out of them.
I'll have him analyse it, thank you. You guys go back to the Friendly Huntsman, go to your rooms, you have a very short rest, something to eat, a quick nap, because you were all woken up about 3-4 hours later by a small cadre of guards. About 8 guards are standing in wait for you on the landing.
What?
Guard Captain Balon is waiting for you outside.
Did you just say Dark Captain?
Guard
Guard
Captain.
Captain, sorry. Bit of a mistake there.
Okay.
Okay, coming. I just
As you all walk downstairs and outside, you are met by a cheering, applauding crowd. The city has woken up to congratulate its heroes for a job well done.
Aww.
And as you are all walked through the town, with an entire platoon of guards, about 12 guards, all giving you a procession and keeping people from swamping you to an extent with thanks and well wishes, you are led to the Lawmaster's office, where for the first time since your arrival in Daenathore, you see no crowd, no queue. Just for note-taking and time-wise, today in-game is the 28th of Myrtle. As you are brought into the Lawmaster's office, the doors are closed behind you, and there is Zaylon, still in his steel plate armor, still in his black robes of office, but rubbing his hands, and for the first time since you come to town, he is smiling. I understand you have some great news for me.
Sorry, I'm still half asleep, and there was a lot of people were shouting.
Would you like some wine?
Me? No, the big frogs in the well.
Yes, I've already sent my guards down, and they've collected the bodies. Thank you.
Good news for you. We killed them?
Yes, I think that's the news.
And the poison's gone?
Yes, that has been analysed by, well, he's begun the process of analysing it. I understand he'll have a full report for me by tomorrow. It'll take some time to work out what exactly we were drinking.
Have those who attacked recovered?
Incredibly, they did around 2 o'clock in the morning. They all fell unconscious for the first time in 4 days, and when they all woke up, they were all themselves again. They didn't know what happened.
That must have been around about the time we killed the beast.
It did take us about an hour to get back up, and apparently around 3. I need to get a tiny piece.
I'm sure that can be arranged. The 4 of you have done a great service for my city. I ask only one small favour from this point. Would you all be willing to stay for a few days on the expense of my own family? I promise. We'll have you moved from the friendly huntsman into my family's estate, just over the road. My wife will look after you, feed you, treat you as if you were one of our own family, and in 3 days' time we will have a small Thanksgiving ceremony for you 4. At which point I will also be releasing and pardoning the 7 women who are clearly innocent.
Could you please spare me a moment just to confer with the rest of my group?
Absolutely.
Zed.
I feel a gracious offer, but I feel if we stay, we cannot wait such amount of time. I was told that Pelennor faces a great evil, and we are already a week behind schedule.
Yes, if I recall, Celadine, did you note down the Traveller wanted us to be somewhere on a certain date?
He does. Yes, we need to be in Dale for the 28th of Kythorn,
which is next month. So you need to be in Dale for the end of next month.
And Dale and Pelennor are sort of at other ends of a fork, and if we want to go to Pelennor, then...
Could Zed give me a World Lore roll?
Ooh, that's goody. 19.
19, fantastic. So, you know that from where you stand right now to Pelennor via horseback will take you 4 days. It's a 4-day travel. From Daenathore, it will then take you 10 days cross-country, or 2 weeks if you return via the main roads. So that's the kind of time frame you got. You got about, if you stay for 3 days here, you will be in Dale by the 20th of Kythorn.
But we can't stay.
If you can't stay, you can't stay.
Zed said you.
We could stay, we should at least stay until we've rested up, so one day at most.
1 day.
We can't. We've got to get to Pelennor.
Fair enough. You have your job to do, and I have mine. I will still. It will be a small thank you from me right now, and a small reward before you leave tomorrow morning.
If it makes it any easier, we should be passing back through here when we go back to Torgaval, though.
If you are able to pass back through, I'm sure we can arrange something. Small celebration in your name. A great thank you from the people of Daenathore.
Is the Lawmaster here as well? Because there was two, wasn't there? One wearing a black robe who was kind of the secretary.
The Lawmaster is wearing a black robe of office.
Okay, yeah, because we
There
had the
are other secretaries of the Lawmaster's office who wear similar black robes, but without the gold trim.
Yeah, was that the one who came and spoke to us outside the office when there was a queue?
Yeah, it was just one of the secretaries.
Ah, okay, sorry, I got a bit confused there.
That's alright. And Balon is there as well.
I do have a question now for the Lore Master.
Absolutely.
So, we know that this creature was only down there for around about 2 weeks, maybe?
Must have been from the attack, yes.
Yeah, so it's come down there around about the time of the attack. And we know that we have someone that we saw in the scrying vision, who we know from before, from somewhere else. He was the main assailant that attacked Torgaval. I'm wondering, does Yorn have any more information on him?
We will be questioning your most assuredly. He's got constant watch, so he can't get out or get any messages to anyone. We'll be dealing with him very soon.
Okay, because if he personally allowed them in on the promise of power, then he may have also been indirectly responsible for what's happened to your will.
I see. That's good to know.
Ask him about Asim Locke.
Asim Locke. Understood.
I'm
I
sure
don't
there's
recognise the name personally, but if he does, we'll find out.
If nothing else, that might put the willies up him. As we're here anyway, I might go and deposit my share of the money we found, if that would be alright with everybody. Because the bank is upstairs anyway, isn't it?
It is. They'll be open for you.
Good, good.
So how much was it to open a bank account again?
1,000 platinum.
Okay, so let's see. So we found 20,000 silver and 16,000 gold.
It's 5,000 silver each and 4,000 gold each.
Well done.
Not really, I used the calculator.
Nah.
Nice.
So yeah, we all get 5,000 silver and 4,000 gold.
So everyone...
I have enough money to open an account with the bank if it's 1,000 platinum.
Have you? Just make sure.
Because, so I'm getting 4,000 gold, okay?
Yeah. And...
Divide that by 5 is 800 platinum.
That's right.
And I already have on me 371 platinum.
Is that... Oh yes, that's right, from the sale of the chest kit.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I have enough money to open a bank account now.
Okay. I will run this very quickly as downtime, if that's alright with everyone. So...
I'd like to keep can I carry 1,000 gold?
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah. I'm keeping 1,000 of my gold back for spending because I've got a few things I want to buy.
Yeah.
I'll probably do the same actually.
So yeah, you open up the account. Are you going to put all the platinum that you have into the account, Zed? In Narlock?
I'm going to put. Let's see, 800. I'll put 1,000 in, so that'll bring me down to 171 platinum. And I'll put all that silver in as well.
Due to having to convert the gold into platinum, which is part of the process, you will need to put in 1,015 platinum.
That's fine.
You were joking earlier, you're making yourself a get out of jail money, aren't you?
Well, I mean, he can get out for free because I'll be there to try and bust him out as well.
Alright, you have 1 day of downtime in the city of Daenathore. Everyone will be giving you good prices on what you need. Upon returning to the friendly huntsman, is the party taking the captain's, the law master's offer of staying at his family estate?
I'd say I didn't want to impose, but I will cure his bruise while I've got the chance to see him.
Absolutely, he's very thankful for that. Alright.
How much silver did you say we got?
We got 5,000 silver pieces each.
Okay, I've deposited that as well. I'm just going to pick them up here.
2,500 gold.
But 5,000 silver.
Each.
Yeah, divide that by 20 in 1e.
Divided by 20.
Yeah, not 10. It's 250 gold.
Okay.
Right. Oh, so 5 minutes, guys. I really need to get to the bathroom here.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
okay.
no worries.
So in my downtime, I go and attend the shrine. I go and attend the shrine again. Check in on the girl and also the lady in the bloody lady.
Everything goes quite well for you. Actually, more people start coming to the shrine with you to see what you're doing and to. By the time of the evening that you are calling it a night, there are many people praying at the shrine of Fenris Orphan. It's almost as if this place had already had quite a lot of worshippers, but they'd almost forgotten that the shrine was there. Jenny, your downtime?
I would like to go to Tetheron's place. I would like to buy up enough paper and ink so that I could put the level 5 spell that I've got into my spell book.
That'll be 500 gold pieces worth of supplies.
Oh, is he not giving me good rates?
That is good rates.
Okay. Right. And then I would like to ask, does he have any kind of books on potion making, that sort of thing? I'd very much like to learn how to make potions that are a bit more potent than what I've got.
Potion making's not really our kind of thing, I'm afraid. We're more into the arcane bit of distilling. It's always good to have your hand in, I'm sure you know. But I'm afraid no books. I can recommend you to a alchemist in Dale, if that might interest you.
That'd be great, thank you.
Right, so I will just get you the name.
We literally played all day, Jesus.
Awesome.
So yeah, alchemist in Dale.
I'm just getting you the name now.
You can tell me in a bit, because I don't want to delay everybody, so...
No, there's no delay, and this is all downtime. this one? Probably that one. If it interests you at all, if you're interested in alchemy, I know there's an expert alchemist in Dale, goes by the name of Algernon.
Algernon.
Yeah, he works out of the Moody Tweaker.
What? Sorry.
Keep it a bit hush-hush though, I understand it's in the black market.
Okay.
If you are going to the black market at all, I do recommend going to a few places in there. You can get things that mages need that people don't usually like to talk about. But I would recommend that you don't go into the third tent. You'll know that because the one of the main shops in there is known as No Questions Asked. So probably not your kind of place. That said, I understand you like books.
I do.
Okay, one of the best bookshops in Dale is in the black market. It's lots of books that have been banned or not really for people to see necessarily.
Okay.
It's called The Suffering Succubus.
Okay.
Despite the name, it's not that kind of shop.
Oh, okay. It's right, I think the rest of my party think I'm a lot more innocent than I am, so...
Well, fair enough.
But I'll bear that in mind. The Suffering Succubus bookshop. Okay. Oh, one other thing. Do you happen to know the Leyspark Lexicanum at all?
I've done a bit of work with them myself. Well, my wife has.
Oh, so you've already got some sort of swapping trading agreement, I suppose, then?
A little bit, yeah. But it's quite right. We usually order things on the same wagon, and we take our share and then send any that we don't need down to them.
Oh, alright then. Only because they're my parents.
Oh, congratulations.
I think that was everything I wanted. Oh, you said there's a tailor's... actually, they're probably not doing business, are they?
They'll do a little bit of business.
Basically, just very quick streamlining. Is there any chance at all they could improve my robe?
They could repair your robe. There's not really much to be done here. Actually, while asking about them, they actually recommend you somewhere in Dale as well that might help.
For goodness sake, everywhere's in Dale.
Dale is the major city aside from Torgabal. They recommend you to the Soul Forge in Dale's Bazaar Bargain.
Okay.
Really great. They recommend you there really well. It's a really great place. Only opened up recently. Lots of trade merchants.
Okay. I think that was everything.
Okay. What is Robanto's downtime?
I would like to try and persuade Tilly and just say that because we helped save the town, could I please have the honour at least spending half an hour of having a jam session with you? And I don't mean anything like that, just to actually play with you for free.
Unfortunately, you rehearse this over and over again, but by the time you return back to the Friendly Huntsman, Tilly and a few of the staff have actually left. A note was left behind saying that they are making their way to Torgabal as something that they have agreed to do with Clive.
I will just say, in character's the freak mode.
Fuck!
Move the bag of holding with that one.
Impressive.
I will get you. I will have that battle.
I will win!
How much of the... Oh, you said you were keeping 1,000 gold out, didn't you?
I haven't. I've already spent 500 of it on
That's right, I was
spell
going to sort out the bank account just while we're in downtime.
Right, there's my contribution into the bank account. I've already done the summation of taking 1,000 gold out.
Alright, not a problem. That went to Narlock.
Oh, could I spend any leftover time transposing that other spell?
Yeah, absolutely, there's more than enough time to do that.
Awesome. Do I need to roll or can I just say
It's downtime, I can say you can do it.
Awesome. Right,
It takes a bit of work, it's a powerful spell, so you take a bit extra time doing it.
right, and it's a level 5, isn't it?
It is, yes. Are Zed or Roberto taking any money from the amount that you've found downstairs? Or are you just going to put it all in the bank account?
I'm taking the gold out, but I'm going to pop the silver in the bank.
You just want to put the silver in the bank?
Yeah.
Okay.
What are our shares?
4,000 gold each and 5,000 silver. So you want to carry around 5,000 gold? Sorry, 4,000 gold.
No. I'll tell you what, I'll deposit half of that, so I'll put in 2,000.
Okay.
Nice.
250 divided by... No.
I'm going to keep 500 gold out for myself.
500 gold.
Yeah. And 100 silver. The rest is going into the bank.
Yeah.
I don't want to be carrying around too much.
450.
Where if that bank collapses or he runs away with the gold.
You just hear that laugh in the background. Ah, suckers!
It was the scroll of distance distortion, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Excellent, right, I'll just pop that.
3,000 divided by 5. That's 200, 600.
It's 400.
3,000 divided by 5.
Oh, I thought you said 2,000.
No.
3,000 divided by 5 is 600.
600,
Yeah. What was Zed taking in terms of the gold?
500 gold and 100 silver.
For himself.
Yeah, the rest
Yeah.
going into the bank.
How much silver?
100 silver.
So you would take. So your share was 5,000 silver minus 100. Divide by 20. Divide by 5. 49. And then how much gold? Sorry.
500 gold.
So of 4,000 gold found minus 500. Divide by 5. 700. Okay. Narlock has opened his own bank account now. What else is Narlock doing in his downtime?
In his downtime, he's probably just recovering from what happened. I'm probably going to go and see if I can get anything else from that trinket shop for setting up traps. Probably try and get some hooks for tying things into the wall.
I have the Tinker's shop.
Yeah, and try and get a bird trap.
You basically go in and the mad tweaker of a gnome is still there and goes, "Ah, interested in traps, are you? Not a problem." And basically offers you for 100 gold to supply you not just with a selection, a grab bag of traps, also instructions on how to set them up and also make them for yourself.
Yeah, I'll take that. 100 gold. That's 20 platinum.
Yep, 20 platinum.
Yeah. Hand it over and take the bag. Thank you very much.
Inside there are 5 traps.
Okay.
Okay, there is a spring tripwire. Yeah? Basically you throw it out behind you and it just bink into the 2 walls, creating a tripwire.
You may want to double check distance distortion, but deal with this first.
Yeah, absolutely, no problem.
Okay.
Okay. You also have a bear trap, as I said. A caltrop burster. So basically it's a small pouch full of caltrops that you throw behind, caltrops spread evenly.
Okay.
A a razor wire trap. Basically a small pressure pad that goes on the floor, someone steps on it, razor wire. Yeah. And the last one, he says he doesn't know what it is or what it does.
Oh.
It looks like a small ball made of cloth. And that's it. He just says he knows that you throw it and that's about all.
Is this gonna be like Doctor Strange's cloak? I'm gonna throw it at someone and it's gonna wrap around them or something?
Possibly. Calling it a night that evening, you all wake up the next morning, fresh and ready to go. Again, there is a small procession leading you out of the town, ready for you to get on the way to Pelennor. And just before you all make your leaving, the Lawmaster approaches each of you and gives you a small gift. Alright. To Zed, he presents you with a timepiece.
Yeah.
You literally mentioned it in front of him.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ah.
He explains it needs winding once a day, but as long as you keep it wound, it will always keep time.
Nice.
Thank you.
Celadine,
Mm?
he presents you with a quite nice bracelet.
Oh.
It appears to be silver inlaid with a small sapphire. Yep,
Just a pretty bracelet.
just pretty bracelet. None of this is particularly like overly great. It's just a small tokens of thank you.
Thank you.
To Narlock, he presents you with a deck of playing cards.
Ooh.
He says to you that he doesn't really know where it came from. He just knows that it's been in the bank since it opened. It appears,
What's
it
on
appears-
those cards?
it appears to be wrapped in cloth and leather. But that is all. And to Roboto, he presents you with a harmonica.
Oh, thank you.
It is made of platinum. It's a very, very good quality, very expensive one.
Wow.
But it's a new instrument. There you go.
Ooh, one-handed.
Also true.
Thank you.
Alright.
Just one other thing I wanted to do, but I can do it today.
Yeah.
Can I have written a letter and ask him to put it on the next cart going back to Torbaval? Addressed to Leyspark, that's a Carmen.
He takes it and he says absolutely yes, he'll hand it off to Tater on. He knows they send missives.
Thank you. Just want to let them know I'm alive.
Very good. And that is it. We will call that there unless you guys want to do the travel to Daenathore, but I don't mind doing that next session.
No, can we do it next session? We've got some things we need to prepare here. We need to
Absolutely. So, last but not least,
Yeah.
Oh, yes, is there level ups?
there will be level ups. There will be many level ups.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do Nick and
What, that
Chris's-
quickly?
Well, you guys got a lot of treasure this session.
Oh, right, yeah, for every gold. Oh, is that why you give us so much gold?
Pretty much.
Yeah, because the, I keep forgetting the one E system, gold as experience, which is such a capitalist thing, Gygax.
I know, right?
You're rich and therefore smart.
Shall we end that there, guys?
Yep.
Alright, I hope you all enjoyed that encounter.
Yep, did enjoy that encounter. Real good fun.
So,
I know things got a bit heavy a couple of times with that fight, because it was a bit of a... I mean, to be honest, it was a big boss monster.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Still don't know what
actually,
it was because it's not a slug. It wasn't a slug, so we don't know what the hell it was.
Will
That was
Tibbles
it.
level up with me as well, by the way?
I'm gonna work out Tibble's level up before the next session because it is getting a bit confusing with that. Because you're now level 4, but he's still technically a level 1 creature.
Yeah.
So I'll take a look at what the rules on that are.
He had just as much experience as I have.
Something I was going to say, Chris just reminded me of it. Hello, basically, Daenathore did submit the report before you guys left, so you did find out what it was. It was a hybrid creature of 2 different types of poisonous toad, one of which was an ice toad from the frozen north. Many of you would know that to possibly come from Vestalt, which is the country to the north of Glendoral. You especially would, as would Zed. And it basically was a hybrid of those 2 toads mixed in with a hybrid of a slard. It was a hybrid creature.
Right, not nice.
That's concerning because that sounds like possibly someone from the north making moves towards war.
It's also something that is very, very something the Man in Black does. As I said before, he seems to have a thing for hybrid creatures. Particularly those of a reptilian or amphibious nature. So, that's that.
Nice.
So he made the dragon then.
Possibly. You don't know enough about dragons as a creature because technically they are a hybrid creature, like a perfect chimera, that are a mixture of draconic and mammalian.